more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what, yo? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria watch you.
Give a background before I will ask my question. What is happening? What is happening in Rivers State is really appalling. It's condemnable. It's barbaric. And every good Democrat with good conscience must condemn what Mr. Wike is doing to the people of Rivers State. As we speak, though Fubara too has his own fault, if I may say. As we speak, one of the great assets of Rivers State is still under the control of Barrister Wike, which is a private jet that belongs to Rivers State government. Rivers State has 2 private jets from my investigation. One of the aircraft was brought in during the last few months of Wike from Germany, where it was parked and whatever. It was brought back to Rivers State. And when the man became a minister, he left with that private jet. And the same thing, who could allow such to happen under his nose and eyes? Someone is fighting you tooth and nails, and you are covering his sins in the eyes of the world. Call a spade. To me, PDP too, the PDP elders, because I watched this evening, I listened to Barrister Wike, and I listened carefully to the polite insult. Let me use that word, polite insult. He passed that chief judge. Some of them deserve it because we told them. Some of us saw it as at then, but they were carried away for their own selfish reasons. But my question is this, as a PDP man, as a statesman, as a disciplinarian that you are, what effort are you putting in place in ensuring, possibly resuscitating the disciplinary mechanism in the party called PDP, if at all there is one? That is one. Secondly, is there a way that redemption could be brought upon by the science of Wike? Because what is happening to me, to me, it is spiritual. I think it's more than physical. What is happening around him? Is there a solution you could profile for his redemption?
Okay, thank you so much. Those are very powerful questions. Let me start by saying that my sympathy and support for Governor Fubara stem from the fact that I see him as an Omoluabi. If he was a thug, trust me, Wike will not dare him. You know, a bully affects a bully. But because he's always been meek, he said it yesterday that people should not take his meekness for weakness. You know, when you see him, you will know that this is Omoluabi who does not want to offend his boss. Wike did not give Amechi such honor. That's the truth. So Wike bullied Amechi throughout. He never remembered for once that once upon a time Amechi was his. He doesn't like to hear it, but that's, I'm seeing it on the live Instagram. That's the truth. So then number two, the issue of private jets. I don't know anything about it. I knew there are 2 private jets, but I don't know if one is with Wike. I will not say what I don't know. I'm not an enemy of Wike. What I is dictatorship in Nigeria. I have no problem with Wike supporting Tinubu, but you cannot eat your cake and have it. When Atiku, Saraki, and all of them were angry with PDP, they left and they came back later. If they had destroyed PDP, would they have a platform or a party to return to?
Yes.
When you are angry, you should never cut your nose to spite your face. Someone is asking me the Jidabiri Abiri that was Amechi ever Wike's boss. Also, Wike was his own boss from day one. I mean, I encourage people, you know, to see themselves as God. Somebody, you are a chief of staff to somebody. Have you seen a chief of staff who is superior to a governor before? I mean, what a question. For some, you know, I don't understand what is going on in our country. When someone is asking if Amechi was ever Wike's boss. So who was his boss? So from day one, he carried rivers from the beginning. They gave it to him and then they willed it to him. Anyway, that is not too important.
Mechanism.
No, me, I'm not a... Just, you know, I haven't finished though. So on that private jet issue, I have no idea. And for me, that is immaterial. If the state people are too weak to fight, because I remember that time how he announced gleefully when he went to retrieve, he said they were hiding it somewhere. I don't know whether it was Germany or wherever. They brought it back to Nigeria. He said some people were hiding it and they brought it back. So I don't know what happened. Yeah. Then the other one, discipline. You spoke about discipline in PDP. How would there be discipline if those who were put in place to act, they Damagun was asked to act. He is in active capacity, and everybody knows that the constitution. The same weekend I was shouting on Shingokibaloye tonight that rule of law in Rivers. He has never obeyed one. If you obeyed one, would you be encouraging somebody who is in acting capacity to become permanent? When you know that the constitution of the party states very clearly that if
from the same
a chairman leaves, the next person to replace him must come from the same zone. Yes, from the same region. And that is North Central. And Damagun is not from North Central. And you are encouraging him, and Damagun is even
boasting
don't you
think it is high
that nobody
time?
Can remove him.
It is high time like a mini Congress or what do you call it?
Let me tell you, it's part of my answer to you, sir. Let me tell you something. I don't have any power in PDP. I don't ascribe to myself the power that I don't have. The power that I have is the one of freedom of speech. And that is what I'm exercising here. That one, PDP cannot take away from me. You understand? Because since I left the party, I believe I played my part as a media person. Okay? So, and that is what I have continued to do. I don't have the power of rigging. I don't have the power of fighting with thugs. I don't have any such power. My power is just to say it as it is and move on. I don't, whatever PDP decides to do with itself, nobody will say, oh, Dele kept quiet. Maybe you were one of those people. Why didn't you talk at that time? Why didn't you do this? So I'm playing my part as a lover of democracy and as someone who has suffered for democracy. So now when you talk about discipline, by now I am telling you that sorry, someone distracted me. Compare lot. I said when you talk about rule of law, Wike cannot preach to anybody about the rule of law. Because a lot of things, and maybe you missed it earlier on, and I will give you an instant example. Mrs. Sireti Kingibe, senator of FCT, raised an alarm that Wike was frustrating her job, that Wike was not cooperating. The law is clear on it. Wike came on television and abused the woman, lambasted her, that she should go and hug a transformer. Who does that? Is that obeying the rule of law?
Wike seems to be a man who wants to stretch his political dynasty even beyond his 8th tenure. Yes. However, Fubara, the David in Rivers State, has defeated Wike. Despite his political sagacity, today Wike has been defeated. Yeah. What's the reaction?
Well, for 8 years straight, Wike has been a political empire in Rivers State, and he built his dynasty based on his former supporters in Rivers State. I mean, number one is Amechi. Wike was with Amechi. He was the one that invited Amechi over when Amechi was in Ghana. Amechi did not know anything about politics, but Wike single-handedly invited Amechi into the political system of this country. And Amechi actually, I think, if you ask me, did well. Then again, the then Nigerian president, Goodluck Jonathan, contributed to what has politically deep-rooted Wike's political empire in Rivers State. Yet, Wike is not done. Wike wants to stretch endlessly his political dynasty in Rivers State unperturbed. But today, we've seen how Fubara similarly outsmarted Wike in this current, local government election that at least, went on 2-3 days ago. And we've seen it. He has outsmarted Wike because Wike is a man we know that likes to make political, at least, trouble as a content, as media headlines every week, every day, while he works presently in the FCT. See, he has expanded his tentacles to the north, to the level that Wike has not seen anything good on political harmony, political peace, political serenity, playing politics without anger, playing politics within the context of peace and tranquility. Today we are seeing Wike in Abuja, who has at least singled out Buhari's son. Yes, I mean in terms of demolition of properties at the FCT, he has penciled Buhari's son. He has penciled another eminent politician's son in Nigeria to touch down their wealth properties in the FCT. This is a man of controversy. This is a man whose controversial attitude has spread across Nigeria. He doesn't know if you are from Fulani angle. He always likes to embrace the Igbos. For what? For destruction. The closest friends, his closest brothers, the Igbos. Immediately he assumed office at FCT level. Did you know what he did? He demolished virtually 250 estates that belong to an Igbo man within an enclosure of around how many hectares of land. He pulled down those properties with what? Impunity. Because of the kind of federal dynamism that are, behind him, giving him the courage and the strength to make sure that he brings down Igbo man. After all this destruction in the FCT, we followed it up, and within a month, everything disappeared. We could not even understand now if Wike is going to pay that Igbo man that he bulldozed all his estates. What kind of man is he? He wanted to steal. After ruling Rivers State for 8 years, Wike wanted to sit down on the seat of power of Rivers State, dominating all the angles, the whole local government, the whole state structures under his own enclave, under his own control. 2-3 days ago has spelled another political era in Rivers State. Wike's structures are down. They are all failures now. As I'm talking to you, the 23 local governments have been ceded to APP, Kwankwaso's party. Then AC something, I don't know the actual, full meaning of that abbreviation, the party that came second. And that party that came second got only one local government. Wike Nyeso is down. Nyeso Wike is down because he has been fighting every day canale, all his political opponents in the River State, all his political, even allies. He could not spare any. Even Goodluck Jonathan is not left out. Amechi Chibuike, his brother, could not be of a good friend to Wike. Everybody in River State is his enemy. Today, we are celebrating Kwankwaso Party. Kwankwaso Party is the winner in River State. You can see it's a cloud of political change that is looming in Nigeria recently, and that will spell more or less what we are going to see play out or playing out comes 2027 presidential election. Wike, the lion, is down in the jungle because of his excesses he could not control. This time around, we've come to see a political superman that has been dragged on Potopoto. Wike is down. Yes, so Wike is not currently supported by his Ikwere people. Yes, so Wike is not currently supported by Eche people. Eches are the Igbos. That political party I'm talking about, AC something, one Eche local government. I just want to tell you, it is so hilarious that Wike's party could not win even a single local government in River State. River State is teamly Igbos, the whole local government. They are all teamly Igbos, Igbo local government. But you can see how Warri people came out en masse. You can see how Ijaw people came out en masse, the Calabaris, supporting their own. I mean, similar year, Fubara. They gave him the support he wanted. Understand? I'm telling you that Wike is down. He's nowhere to be found. If you look at his face, written all over is what? Sadness, hostile looks and countenances all over his face. Because he has no support, no pivot to lean on anymore. A rolling stone that gathers no more. That is what Nyeso Wike is now on the political stage of River State. That's a good one. Because we believe that no man is an island, no man is indispensable. When you prove that you are above everybody, God is going to tell you that what he detests is pride. When you are humble, bring yourself down, stoop low and bend low so that you can see what God can do. But this time around, we've seen the political cloud of River State changing, coming with many colors, embracing another angle of dispensation of another political party. A state that has been since the inception of our advent democracy since 1999, a PDP state, has all of a sudden changed to APP state.
Everyone, it appears that there's some decisive actions, a legal one, it looks to me, and some, in one way, administrative, that have been taking on the attacks we saw on 3 local government areas of Rivers State yesterday. So the governor, Fubara, today pledged that the incident, unlike previous cases, will not be ignored or swept under the carpet, as his administration will collaborate with security agencies to identify the perpetrators and hold them accountable. Today, the government had set up a judiciary of inquiry into the arson, killings, and other forms of violence that occurred in the state yesterday. The move was after Equere, Eleme, and Emoa local government council secretariats were set ablaze. Take a listen to Governor Fubara on that.
It has become very clear that rather than get close to the path of peace, that this state is gradually turning to, would I say, a kingdom where law and order are no longer the order of the day. And we can't fold our hands and allow such a thing to happen. So I've decided to take this action to find out the immediate and remote causes of this, and most importantly, no matter the personality involved, we must bring them to book.
All right, tonight we'll delve into the ongoing political crisis in Rivers State, a situation that has escalated dramatically with the recent destruction of the 3 council offices. This shocking event underscores the deep-seated tensions and rivalries that have gripped the region, prompting Governor Fubara to take a stand against the perpetrator, just as you heard him today. Well, in a surprising move, the governor has reached out to former Governor Wike on this program yesterday. He's urging him to set aside their differences for the sake of the people and the stability of governance in Rivers State. Well, as tensions continue to rise, we explore the implications of this crisis and the community and the urgent need for dialogue and reconciliation amidst an atmosphere of fear and uncertainty. I'm now being joined live by a former Rivers State Governor and Minister of the FCT, Wike. He's live with us here in our studio. Thank you so much, Honorable Minister, for joining us tonight.
Thank you, Shem, very much. Thank you.
Yeah. Let me quickly, before I allow you to be able to react to what the government said in terms of the panel, but what happened in your state was less than honorable yesterday, the destruction of those local government offices. What, in your own assessment, as a leader in the state, of what happened yesterday?
Well, there's no decent person, no person who believes in the peace and stability of any nation will say that you want to support violence, will say that you want to support destruction, will say that you don't want people to live in harmony. But what is important is that when there's violence, when there's instability, it is for you to ask question. What has led to that violence? What has led to instability? What has led to destruction? If at all, it's very key. I've said, I was a governor. I've always obeyed the rule of law. You heard the governor said that our state is turning to a state of anarchy where people do not obey the rule of law, where people do not obey the rule of law. What is obeying rule of law? You must respect You must obey the judgment of courts. You must not take the law into your hands. It doesn't matter how you see that judgment. The moment you don't obey court judgment, you're inviting anarchy. You're inviting violence. Was that destruction done before now? Shall we leave your phone and listen to me?
I'm listening to you. I need to go through my
now,
question line.
The point we are making is that a governor came out on national television, not local television, to tell the world, I will not obey court judgment.
Did he say that?
Yes. In fact, to crown it all, he said there was no way in the judgment that the court said the letter should not hold. He went as far as to say, I do not need police before I conduct an election. I do not need security agencies before I conduct an election. I don't need the protection of life and property. When somebody says, I don't need police, what are you saying? I'm inviting violence. Hoodlums will take opportunity. Saying police will not be involved.
But it seems that you are misinterpreting what the government said.
Not misinterpreting.
Yeah.
No, not misinterpreting. You heard him say, I do not need police before I conduct election.
Because they withdrew police from the house here.
Fine. What is the function of police? What is the function of state security? To provide security so that hoodlums cannot take advantage and do bad. And you are saying, you can go. I don't care about it. I don't care about it. In that case, who is the perpetrator of that violence? Who?
Are you blaming the governor for the violence that...
It is not about blaming. Governor is the architect of the violence.
But you have been blamed. Your accusing fingers have been pointed at you.
No.
There are those... I mean, if you heard some of the social media videos that came up, and those who are saying, no Wike, no rivers, and those who are destroying the properties, and well, there are people, there are faces, and these are those who are called the pro-Wike supporters in Rivers State.
Yes. So...
that have been pointed out as to have caused that mayhem yesterday.
You saw them causing the mayhem?
Destroying the properties,
what I'm saying, you saw them causing mayhem.
They're caught on tape.
They're caught on tape.
I mean, you will see some of them. You see some of those, their faces, where they are smashing tables.
No. The point is, those faces you saw smashing are those who are my supporters.
Those who were chanting were the ones who would say, no Wike, no rivers.
How will I go to my business? You saw me, I was in Abuja. I never went to anywhere.
But if your supporters have been linked to an event like that, what would you say to them?
If I know my supporters, I will condemn it. I'm not...
Are you able to condemn what happened yesterday? Because some of those who were said to have matched those venues were those who were said to be your supporters who were saying, no Wike, no rivers.
See, let's not change the narrative. What was said is this. Yeah, Governor said people do not want to obey the rule of law, obey all law and order. What is law and order? What are people saying? Obey court judgment. Listen, so that we don't change the narrative. Obey court judgment. All of you presented yourself to the court. All of you brought your legal representation, your lawyers, senior advocates of Nigeria. And the matter was argued. And the court came up with judgment that by my own view, by my own opinion, I think this is what is supposed to be done. And therefore, I hereby say, you should do this, you should do that. Fine. That's called judgment. We want order. You heard the president say, the judiciary can settle all political disputes. And those who want to call, what did they do? For judiciary to settle disputes. And you came out as a governor to say no. This is a fraudulent judgment accusing judiciary of being fraudulent. I will not obey this judgment. I will not. I will go ahead and do what I'm trying to do. In that case, who is inviting violence? Who is inviting anarchy? You heard him say, our state is turning to where people do not want to obey law and order. What is law and obeying of law and order? Obey what the court has said. This country is a country where you see people trying to use opportunity because Wike is here. I have a grouse against Wike. I want to settle that grouse. This is the only way I can do it. You forget that it's not about Wike. It's about society. It's about state. It's about our nation. If today a court gives a judgment, not an order, a judgment, and say, look, this is what to be done. You have gone on appeal. You went on appeal, which means you are aware that there was a judgment against this, and you have gone on appeal. You don't want to be patient to follow the due process. Let appeal come up to say this and that and that. You come out of national television and say, I will not obey. It's a fraudulent judgment. I have never seen that in my life, where anybody can come out because judgment is against you or it's not in your favor. You attack an institution to say it's fraudulent. It's not only, look at just what has happened. INEC said, we will comply with the court judgment. What did they do? That the REC, the Resident Electoral Commissioner, who acted on behalf of his office, he should be removed. Why? Because he said, look, we are going to comply with court judgment. Police said, look, we are party to this suit. The court has stopped us, and therefore, we are going to comply with judgment. He said, no, get out. I don't care. You don't need to. DSS was stopped. I said, look, you don't do this. We are not in a lawless society. And I feel so bad today. Nigerians, I hear a lot of people who say, nobody should derail democracy. Let us ask ourselves, who is derailing democracy? Who intends to derail democracy? Is it the man who said law and order, judgment of court should not be respected? Is it the one promoting democracy? All of us today are saying, I have heard former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, I've heard former President of the Goodluck Jonathan saying about the derailment of democracy. Atiku said, oh, I praise Fubara for standing up tall. He's standing up tall to say court judgment should not be respected. That is, Nigeria will think tomorrow will grow.
Governor Wike, let me. I mean, you are a member. You are a life bencher. You are a very senior member of the Nigerian bar, and so there are fundamental issues.
Yeah.
What this judgment that you're talking about?
Yes.
How do you see it as a legal practitioner that a court is stopping a major institution of state from performing its constitutional duty?
Yes.
Police has been asked not to perform its duty. DSS has been asked not to perform its duty. What do you make of that kind of situation?
No. The court said you cannot support an illegal act.
He said not provide security.
Yeah, because it is illegal. What is the problem? If you have seen the judgment, what did the court say? What did the court say? The court said, listen, INEC, you are the custodian of voters' register. It is the INEC register that you must use in conducting any election in Nigeria, be it local or general election. And that in conduct of election, I have heard where people say, Supreme Court said, we should go and do election. Supreme Court didn't say, go and do election tomorrow. What Supreme Court said, you cannot continue to say that you want to set up a caretaker committee when you know that the tenure of those who are there will be expiring so time. Therefore, you must set up a process to conduct the election. It's not as if you are not aware that the tenure of Shehu Okumbaloyo will expire so time. For you to be able to now start the process according to law to conduct that election. You refuse. Because this country is a country where anybody can do anything and go free. And all you do when you do that, you fall back to social media to carry blackmail, to carry propaganda, without telling the people this is what happened.
The question.
No, I just want to answer a question. I'm just coming to answer a question. You said stopping institutions from doing their lawful duty. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm coming.
Yeah.
And I'm saying nobody stopped. What they said, you can act. You must comply with the provisions of law. This thing these people want to do is illegal.
So someone can wake up tomorrow morning and stop a presidential election. That is the
No, that is not. No, it's not correct. It's not correct. That's why I said, listen to me. Let me just so you will know what is the problem. People come to say Supreme Court said do election. Supreme Court says, look, you cannot set up caretaker. You must conduct election. In conduct of election, conducting election, does not mean you not follow due process. What is the due process? There must be a time. You must give notice for election. You must publicize that this is the time we'll do election. And the APC went to court. Listen, you did not follow due process by law. You did not follow it. And you must follow it. And if you don't want to follow it, INEC, you should not release this because this is in contravention, this is in violation of the law. Have they done bad? And police, look, your duty is to make sure things are done in accordance with the law. If these people say they want to go on with this, you cannot participate. It's illegal. And the court made it clear that, look, INEC cannot. Let them go and comply with what the law says. If they comply, go ahead. The court didn't say you can never do it.
Let me ask you,
yes.
What do you make of the jurisdiction of a federal high court in a local government election?
No. That's not the problem people have. What is the issue? The issue is about INEC. Don't release voters' register.
Always. Well, good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has blamed the governor of Rivers State, Similaye Fubara, for the crisis rocking the state, saying that Fubara is the architect of the violence in the state. Wike made the claims during a live television interview, adding that the violence erupted due to the governor's failure to obey the rule of law and a court judgment. Let's take a look.
He went as far as to say, I do not need police before I conduct an election. I do not need security agencies before I conduct an election. I don't need the protection of life and property. When somebody says, I don't need police, what are you saying? I'm inviting violence. Hoodlums will take opportunity, saying police will not be involved. And you are saying, you can go. I don't care about it. I don't care about it. In that case, who is the perpetrator of that violence? Who?
Are you blaming the governor for the violence that...
It is not about blaming. Governor is the architect of the violence.
Yeah, you heard that, Rufai. He did say the architect of the violence, but Wike is citing court judgment. Which court judgment is he talking about? Because Fubara was standing on his own court judgment as well. But in the meantime, Chijoke Ihonwo, the newly inaugurated chairman of the Obuakpo local government area in Rivers State, has ordered the removal of Wike's name from a building at the council secretariat. The building, according to the chairman, will be renamed Obi Wali House.
This name, this man, yes, if you don't know what rest, on that note at the Chamber of Council, We don't rename him, but we remove and call him Obi-Wan. I want to people from Ikore land. We don't help Ikore people well. Yes, sir. So we don't rename here Obi-Wan house. How many? Obi-Wan. We don't support the people. We make people do it. Tomorrow morning. Make it more. Make it come. I'm going to come.
All right, Rufai.
So a couple of things. Wike is saying that the governor is the architect of the violence. Why can't you prove it empirically? Because all of this was because of the skirmish or the fight happening between both of them. And that's why I said there were many things we would have pressed Wike on that interview. The first thing, as he said that, I would have asked him, give me proof. I'll have said, is it the governor that is disrupting all the local governments? Why will this happen after the local government elections? Is it the governor that went to get the Federal High Court order to disrupt the local government election in the first place?
Point. Why did it happen after the election?
Why did it happen after the election? No, it didn't even happen after the election. It happened during the election yes. and after the election. It happened before, during, and after the elections. I'd also have pressed him the fact that, why is it that as the governor and state security officer, the police is doing the bidding of the opposition party? And if he says he's got no hand involved, why was he saying, no, APC was the one that filed the court order and everything? Why is he there in the mix of things? He's supposed to be facing Abuja. And like somebody, and that's why I think very dark man has called it that, we can rather than fighting in the river, there are roads left undone in Abuja. He also said that when they asked him, is it about resource? He said, no, I have my own budget. Please, Mr. Wike, that budget is not for you, it's for Abuja. Then secondly, I also have to say this. I don't know, I think the lawyers have to go to clarify. The unilateral changing of the name, is there not going to be some, legal pathways to be able to go through changing the name? Because the name of that building probably was codified. But also, why will a politician name a building after himself in the first place? I mean, it just shows the kind of hegemony these politicians have. You're naming things after yourself. It shows the level of hubris our politicians have. All in all, we want peace.
Absolutely.
And I also support the governor in what is as regards setting up a panel of inquiries. Mr. Wike said, the arsonists, just go and fish them out. Discipline. No, it's following due process, like we've said before. There are many questions we would like to press him on. But I would also like to ask Mr. Wike, but this was the man that you said that if you touch him, you touch me, because he's governor now. I think the problem, as with all godfathers, they make a mistake. And I have to say a Yoruba adage before I interpret the mistake. Yorubas have a saying. They say, "Eniba foju ano wuku ebora bolasho." What it means is, if you look at a dead man with the eyes of, he was still there yesterday, the spirits will rip off your clothes. So what it means is the fact that if you keep looking at it that, I brought him, he's my boy. But he's now the governor. You forget he's now the chief of the state. So you must respect that. So you looking at him with the eyes of, he was not the one I brought him in. Talked about that he became governor. I attempt to respect that. So that's where the conflict will always start. And I said this thing. Another conflict we are waiting to load is between Mr. Oshiomhole and Okpebholo, because it always happens.
I mean, the issue of godfatherism and the politics in Nigeria. I want to actually pull up the picture of the day because I'm doing something new now. This is a picture, I believe that was posted on Business Day. Cartoon of the day. For me, there it is. I would like for you to help me interpret this picture small. I will not be running in 2027 election. I will walk comfortable. That is Tinubu with all his dogs. They have the INEC, we have the police, we have the judiciary.
Which is sad blight.
That definitely.
We spoke about this in detail. I wish I could say that no, absolutely not. Institutions in Nigeria are independent. They are, they do their duties, they do their jobs. So we've seen this play out. I think one other thing they should add to that is the opposition parties, because he almost has the opposition parties on a leash as well, because they have men in there. And we've talked about this at length about how we do not have strong oppositions, and if they're not careful, come 2027, even without these machineries at the disposal of the government, he would walk, because there's no viable opposition. So this talk around them coming together to form an alliance has been in the talks for a long time. Can they put aside personal interest and actually put the interest of the people and consolidate? At the end of the day, the people will choose, but let them have viable candidates for people to choose. But also, let us also point to the fact that these institutions that we mentioned, even though it's a joke, it shouldn't be like this. INEC should be, the first letter of INEC is independent. Independent. So we talk about these things as a joke. The police should follow the constitution of the nation, not at the will of a particular person in power. So these are the conversations we have. We need stronger institutions for democracy to work in Nigeria.
Well said, Ayo. Well, more on elections. Let's head over to Anambra State. We'll take the story of Honorable Okonkwo Kenneth, a councillorship candidate representing the Young Progressive Party for Otolo Ward 1, who was reportedly attacked and tear-gassed by the police for fighting to secure his mandate during the just concluded local government elections. Kenneth is a person living with disability and an advocate for democracy and the rights of persons with disabilities. He was hospitalized after the incident.
So as you can see, the commander SARS Nnewi with his team came here and they threatened me. Where I was trying to defend our civic responsibility or our civic rights in Otolo Ward 1. I'm a contestant for this election, YPP councillorship candidate, Otolo Ward 1, and it is my duty to defend the civil rights of my people. It is also my duty to ensure that due process take place at this election. But I'm disappointed that the ruling government is threatening the poor masses with the state security. So, but one thing is certain, that we want the people's heart, and God is on our side. Thank you so much.
This is such a sad, sad incident. I know persons living with disability in Anambra State trooped out in protest against this actual incident that occurred in Anambra State. We're calling on the governor. I mean, he was hospitalized after this whole incident. Dr. Abati.
Okay, this is very unfortunate because it will be recalled that when the Electoral Act of 2010 was reviewed and amended, one of the basic sections was Section 54 of the Electoral Act 2022. What does Section 54 of the Electoral Act as amended 2022, what does it say? It says that persons with disabilities will be included in the electoral process. Absolutely. That their right to vote and be voted for will be respected, and that facilities will be provided to accommodate them, including the provision of Braille.
Edo State Governorship Election Petition Tribunal have ordered the Independent National Electoral Commission to grant the candidate of the People's Democratic Party in the just concluded governorship election in the state, Asue Ighodalo, and some unfettered access, in fact, all unfettered access to inspect all of the electoral documents and the materials that were deployed for the conduct of the elections. Now, the documents and the materials, which include ballot papers, voter registers, BVS machines, are all said to be in the custody of INEC and its officials. The tribunal, ruling in an ex parte motion filed by Ighodalo, ordered INEC to hand over all the materials and documents to Ighodalo. He's requesting the handing over of the comprehensive list of all the electoral materials for inspections following his defeat to the APC candidate Monday Okpebolo. We are now being joined by a member of the Edo State Campaign Council, Regina Ovia Esu, to discuss the challenges facing the party's governorship candidate, Asue Ighodalo, in inspecting these electoral materials. Welcome to Newsday. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you.
All right, so it seems that there is quite a bit of a challenge to get these materials from INEC, as some would have predicted. Could you tell us more about the challenges that your party is facing?
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I want to say that for now, the party is passing through a lot of challenges with INEC. INEC needs to allow us inspect the beavers machines and the electoral materials. And this should be timely because the filing of our case in courts is time-bound. And we need to get all these materials ready for our counsel to go to court. I want to say at this point that I see it as a deliberate attempt for them to frustrate the cause of law. People cannot go to the streets to ask for their rights. And we all say that the courts is a place for the common man to find redress. Now we want to go to courts. And we are seeing that INEC is colluding, trying to make sure that we are not able to meet that time to file our papers. And I think that will be unjust, that will be evil on the part of those that have been mandated to be umpires in the point of ensuring that we have a free and fair election in Nigeria.
Do you believe...
Lots have been done, but I think... Pardon?
Please continue.
Go ahead.
Well, I was wondering if you believe that INEC was compromised, seeing as how this isn't the first time that such dealings have happened. We've seen it in the, actually during the presidential election, there were, during the court cases afterwards, there were similar gripes and grievances with INEC. So what's your position?
Well, I don't even want to go into the presidential election. I'm only interested in what is happening to us in Edo State now. Asue Ighodalo have been able to win about over 98% of the block votes that he needs to win Edo State governorship election. And we all have already seen that most of these results have been uploaded in IREV. But today, they are holding back the beavers machines, they are holding back the electoral materials. If they feel that they have done a free and fair election, why can't they come out honestly to bring out these materials for us to inspect and go to court? It's a big question for them to answer. This has always been the part of INEC in ensuring that we don't have free and fair election in Nigeria, not giving opportunity for the people to decide who rules them in this country. And I think this is a turning point. It's a turning point in the history of this country. If we don't get this right at this point, we are going to lose it completely. Because the Edo people have spoken. They know who they want to become the governor of this state. They came out under the reins, they came out under pressure, under intimidation to be able to vote their choice. And I think they have a right to choose who governs them. And that is the essence of democracy. So if INEC will not come out at this point in time to ensure that we are able to seek justice in the courts, I don't think they are going to do Nigeria any good by not allowing us to get it right at this point in time. Because Edo State is the heartbeat of Nigeria. Whatever comes up in Edo State has a way of spreading around the whole of this country. And I want to beg of the president at this point in time that he should go all out to ensure that it's not business as usual. They should go out and give us our materials. If they know they have done the right thing, they should not be afraid. Let us see where we have been able to win or where we have able to lose at the point of the electionary process. Let them give us our materials. Why are they hiding it? Why are they holding back? You have declared somebody a winner. Then why can't you bring out the materials that you use in declaring him a winner if you don't have anything under your sleeve? I mean, it's a simple thing. It's a simple question that everybody should ask INEC at this time. And I think that if the president of this country is sincere and wants to get things right, this is a litmus test for us to really know that Tinubu came to rule this country right or to rule it wrongly. He has to use this Edo State election as a litmus test. No matter whose us is God, he should get us the right person that the Edo people have voted for. The women are crying, the city is mourning, the state is mourning.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people right there. I have to quickly say this. This particular woman that is talking right now, although I've never seen her face before, or maybe some of you know her, I don't know her, I've never seen this before. But my question to you guys is this. In 2023 general election, when we all were crying that the election was rigged, that INEC rigged the election, the presidential election, I beg, anybody listening to me right now, una remember this woman being on the street speaking against the action of the INEC then, or una don't ever see this woman during that time on any mainstream media speaking against the satanic action of the INEC? You see, I will continue to remind you all. I'll continue to remind you all of my popular saying that the evil you pretend not to see today, let me read it for you. As you can see right there, a man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. All these people decided to stay mute in 2023 general election. But today, the same INEC that the concerned youth, Nigerians, were speaking against in 2023 is the same INEC that is hurting them right now. You see? Now, so life, you already show my people. This woman is saying now that if Tinubu really want to do the right thing, blah, 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 how can this woman be accusing Tinubu? Of course, Tinubu is doing the right thing. What do you mean, Tinubu, if he wants to do the right thing? Tinubu is doing the right thing. Oh, it don't come to your turn now. Tinubu has to do the right thing. In 2023, how Tinubu rigged the election to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I supported by the INEC. Una not talk. Asue Ighodalo not talk. You not talk. Obaseki not talk. You see why I tell you and say this Tinubu regime, me, I don't like him, to be honest. I don't like, although the pro-mass, they affect everybody, but I'm not beginning to like it. Do you know why? Because Tinubu is not selective of the situation of the country. Yes, he's not. The whole thing that is happening right now in Nigeria is affecting everybody. And I like that. So I'm beginning to like this Tinubu's regime. I'm liking it because seeing the elites crying, it makes me so happy. Yes, because this woman is part of the elites. Asue Ighodalo is part of the elites. Obaseki is part of the elites. They not talk for 2023. Olumide Akpata say the ring election. Olumide not talk in 2023. Everybody that is complaining today, 2023, I'm talking about the elites. They don't talk. But now, Tinubu don't put pepper for their eye now. Then they say, you remember when these people were campaigning? Asue Ighodalo and Olumide Akpata. Asue said, I know Tinubu is a Democrat. He will do the right thing. While Olumide Akpata also said, I know our president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is a Democrat. He cannot do the wrong thing. That means Tinubu have been doing the right thing. So you were expecting him to continue in that right thing for your own election to favor you. For you to know that all these people, all of them are hypocrites. They are, yes. Some of you will not like, when we speak like this, some of you will not be happy. Can you imagine that Obaseki, Asue Ighodalo, Olumide Akpata, Asue people, all of them are calling for Tinubu to intervene. The same Tinubu that was declared the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria at 4 a.m. in the morning. Una not talk. When they press remote, you were smiling. Say hi. Now, wow, this man your ringer like this. For your living room. Now only there you talk amo. Hi. This man your carrying and go like this. Politics, eh? You must know politics to win the election in Nigeria. The other one say, now so you see, see the way they run and you say, yes, my brother. Tinubu surprise also. Simple. Now, I want to let you know how the same Tinubu surprised you this time. If you continue to support evil, don't worry, the evil will affect you. Those of you that have said, I don't want to talk on the things that's affecting us in Nigeria, because if I talk, I might buy or I might go to prison or whatever. Many of you have lost your lives already today. Many of you are even in prison today for different things, not by the government, for different things that you failed to address. When you fail to address it, whether you like it or not, it will come to affect you. But it might not be in that particular avenue, but in a different avenue. Thank you very much, my people. But I'd like us to see another woman crying and calling for their mandate. Let's listen to this.
Women from different local government areas of the state, all dressed in black attires, protested from the state party secretariat on Airport Road to demand for the reversal of the result of the September 21 gubernatorial election. The PDP women who took their protest to the State Council of the NUJ displayed different placards urging INEC to declare the result in its IREV, of which over 90% uploaded before it was allegedly manipulated.
All the hook and crannies in this state, we went through them. And so God be the glory, the people voted for us. Asue Ighodalo, fear not. Osaojo, fear not. Speaker of the House of Assembly, fear not. They able to tell them the truth.
Edo people came out to vote for AI, Asue Ighodalo. You can see we mothers are here today, we are in pain. We are mourning. We are on blood. Telling them to give us back our stolen mandates. We are here to tell INEC, give back our mandate. Let them go by the INEC portal.
Secretary NUJ Edo State Council Nnamdi Kanu commended the protesters for their peaceful conduct. He assured that their demand will be channeled to the appropriate quarters. The protest disrupted traffic on Sapele Road as the protesters marched to Oba Square and the State House of Assembly to register their displeasure. At the Edo State House of Assembly, the protesters were received on behalf of the Speaker Blessing Agbebaku by the Majority Leader Charity Agwobawiya.
Government have enough institutions to redress any form of injustice that is meted at. As angered as we might feel, we must continue to keep hope alive.
Yes. Officers of the Nigerian Police Force and other security agencies were on the ground to ensure the protest remained peaceful. Favor Saro, ITV News.
Meanwhile, I'll ask more questions. Those women where they talk just now, una see them for 2023, they say they come out like this to protest, say, no, we not go agree, we not go agree. Tinubu cannot be sworn in. Una hear them? No. All of them are hypocrites. Now only gullible Nigerians or a gullible Edolite will listen to all these lunatics, all these satanic individualities. All of them are satanics. They know what they are doing. When it comes to their favor, they come out and hit the streets. But when it's affecting the poor, they go inside their room, they share money. All these women want to see us now. When I see them say they hit the streets, all of them are calling, say, Tinubu will do the right thing. I bet Tinubu, EPA, you are the father of the nation now, whether some people like it or not. Me, I don't vex, I don't tire. I beg. You see this bus, so I beg press and small because the people say this for a daughter shit now. Your take and go like, how much now? They say it's now 1,003 or 1,004, right? Your take and go like 7,000. You know, in the next 2 months, take them for good like 7K. So maybe before you finish your 8 years, make it day like 22,000 per liter. Yes. Now, so it's supposed to be. Because we don't go ever get sense. Unfortunately, yes, that is the fact. We never ready. All these people that they cry, say they thief their mandate. When they thief our own mandate, Asue Ighodalo, where you dey? Olumide Akpata, where you dey? All these una satanic followers, supporters now, where they dey that time? Where they dey? To be honest, for me, wait till you fail to address today. It will affect you. If it not affect you directly, it will affect you indirectly. If it not affect you directly, it will affect your relatives. Anybody affiliated to you, it will affect them. Make una not worry. Meanwhile, Obaseki get this one to say. Listen to him.
Don't hail Edo people for maintaining peace and order during the recent gubernatorial election, no matter the outcome. For the monthly Security Council meeting where they hold to check security matter for the state, the governor talk say them don't set up security plans for Ember month to reduce accidents and other wahala where they shall during festive period. It come also add say the Edo State Commissioner of Police, Nnamdi Kanu, don't assure say them go take proper measures to bring back peace for Okbila where they Edo north side of the state. On top of the suspension of the State Security Vigilante Network, the governor talk said the Inspector General of Police just suspend the activities of the State Security Vigilante Network during the election, say now when the election don't finish, the Vigilante Corps go start their work again according to the law. On top court-related wahala and the arrest where they happen, Obaseki talk say them not too happy about some people where they cause problem for the established revenue collection system for the state, but them don't resolve them and say the law must be respected, say law and order must be for Edo State, and anybody will not follow the established laws go face the right punishment.
Council expressed thanks to the people of Edo State for an election in which no lives were recorded lost, despite the outcome. Council also looked at other issues related to security in the state, specifically cult-related activities and arrests that have taken place. Council frowned at the issue of some elements going into conflict with the established structures for revenue collection in the state, and that matter has been dealt with, but Council has expressed the view that the law must be respected, law and order must prevail in Edo State, and anyone who goes counter to the established laws and regulations as they are today in the state will be dealt with appropriately. People who are not part of the national security structure cannot take part in elections. The CP did not prohibit the activities of the Vigilante Corps. Now elections are over, they will resume their bits according to law.
Ogbonge persons wait and that for the monthly security meeting now, Edo State Commissioner of Police, Nnamdi Kanu, with other security agencies and some top government organs them. Make una not forget say, as we see them, now so we dey talk them, we know they take blame. From Benin City, Ekata Ojiseli.
All right, Philip Chaibu don't respond to this particular video. The Deputy Governor of Edo State, listen to this.
Of Edo State Right Honorable Philip Shaibu has raised the alarm over alleged plans by the Edo State government to use the disbanded Edo State Security Network, known as Vigilantes, to invade INEC facilities and have access to materials used for the conduct of the just concluded Edo governorship election in order to compromise sensitive materials. The Deputy Governor made this known while addressing journalists after a closed-door meeting with Edo State Commissioner of Police, Nnamdi Kanu. The report is presented by Best Orator.
The meeting between the Edo State Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Philip Shaibu, and the Commissioner of Police, CP Nnamdi Kanu, which held behind closed doors, lasted for more than 30 minutes. Addressing journalists afterwards, the Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Kanu Shaibu, said the purpose of the visit was to inform the Commissioner of Police on the alleged directive by Edo State Governor Mr. Godwin Obaseki asking the disbanded Edo State Security Network members known as Vigilante to resume operations. He said he had to quickly come to inform the police authority not to allow the disbanded security network to return to operation, as it is a law to use them to cause anarchy in the state.
Mr. Godwin Obaseki made a statement that the Edo Vigilante network should resume work, and I had to come to counter that. Edo Vigilante cannot resume work. The Edo Vigilante that we have as constituted today is an arm of terrorist group organized by the governor of Edo State to cause mayhem to political opponents. And we have it on authority. Don't forget, I'm the deputy governor of Edo State, and I have security information, both official and unofficial. And from my security information in Government House, I'm aware that the governor and his team want to get them back, to use them to cause mayhem, to cause disharmony in the state.
Comrade Shaibu said the police is capable of ensuring the security of lives and property, as the command is already doing a good job to ensure the state is crime-free. He went further to say that there is an alleged plan to use the disbanded security network to invade the INEC headquarters in Benin to have access to materials used for elections, noting that as the deputy governor of Edo State, he has the right to ensure that the state is not turned into lawlessness.
We are aware that the governor of Edo State, Mr. Godwin Obaseki, is doing everything to make sure that they tamper with those materials at INEC office. And as a result of that, the APC youth has gone there to make sure that nobody will tamper with those materials. They started the protest. We have gone there now to make sure that they don't have access to tamper with those materials, because they have lost the election they've lost. And that is why I'm here. I'm here to inform the CP of the consequence of allowing the Edo State Vigilante as constituted today. And as we speak, the Nigerian police is doing a very good work. The people they brought from outside to conduct the election, they are still around. Their facilities are still around. The IG, in his wisdom, left them behind, because there's always insecurity, there's all pre-election, post-election security arrangement is always put in place. And the IG made a statement that they are leaving most of the police behind to deal with the issue of post-elections. So as it is today, we are aware that those police are still around, and they've been professional, they've been doing their work diligently.
The Inspector General of Police, Mr. Kayode Gbitukon, had announced the disbandment of the Edo Security Network before last month's governorship poll.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're not aware, Philip Chaibu is not the head of Edo State. They say Obaseki allegedly is on the run. I don't understand where he for talk just now, because I'm waiting with a year. I don't know where that news they come from. They say Philip Chaibu is not the head of everything. He's not the acting governor. In fact, they are actually waiting for the day Obaseki we hand over to Okpeolo, so that they will from there put her for Black Maria. I know what they call Black Maria now. If you don't know what it means, go right for Google. They will tell you what Black Maria mean. That's so they talk more. But me don't know whether that's true, because the way Philip Chaibu is not active, I don't understand. Another Tori Ogbonge constitution me say, remember, saying that 2 deputy governors will get for Edo State. They say the other deputy governor don't run. He not only run come off for Edo State. They say he not only run come off for Nigeria. As we they talk, so that one you they use like they pass Morocco if they go abroad. They say where's Philip Chaibu for Kasham? He don't finish pata. Both him and the family, they are on the run. As we all they talk, so as we they speak, Philip Chaibu is the head of everything for Edo State, as we all they talk. What a country. And they are calling for Tinubu to intervene. Meanwhile, I have articles to quickly pass on here. This article, I will make I go to that Tinubu home, because like as I talk, just as Tinubu airports increase petrol. He hear me. He quickly pass on. Because me not understand. As you can see the article right there that I have on the screen, what can you see? Tinubu increases petrol price again. Now 1,030 naira in Abuja and 998 in Lagos. This will not be private petrol station, though. It means for NLPC. Remember, say NLPC before they sell for 700 or something. Now, for them to be selling, for example, 1,030 naira, it means that private petrol station will now be selling for 13 to 14 because they need to get their profit. Tinubu, thank you, sir. I'm not going to say they listen to me while they talk just now, no. Like, you see the benefit of talking. I was only just asking that you should increase it to 7,000. I didn't know that you were putting pen to paper somewhere close. You see, listen, to come to the reality, Tinubu need to take the petrol to 10,000 naira per liter. Nigerians never, in fact, in case you want to know what they talk to, make you not blame me, say, where did this one the text say? What is this saying? Okay, the former governor of Rivers State, listen to what he talk. Upon the rigging in Edo State, he said Edo people are not complaining, nobody's complaining, Nigerians are not complaining. Upon the suffering we are facing, Rotimi and Mishi, now he talk this one. Listen to him.
Yeah, I've said it several times. You can't see a group of people stealing your money, impoverishing you. You can't buy fuel, you can't buy anything, nothing. And then you're saying, look at what happened in Edo. Should any politician be campaigning in Edo? The people should be angry. There should be protests, not even protests of against anybody, it's against politicians. We will not vote. There will be an election in our state. That's what the people should be saying. Because the rate of hunger now, if people like us can't afford diesel, you can imagine what's happening to my mother. Okay, but it's not put my mother because I will defend my mother. Those who don't have children like us.
Okay. Remember, saying that this is a machine talking about tele say, Nigerians, have you ever stopped us from stealing? As long as you fail to stop us from stealing, we will continue to steal. Now, you don't talk for your hardship. I can't afford diesel again. Rotimi Amechi, you don't cry out. You see him? So, because Nigerians can adapt, so Tinubu should take petrol price to 10,000 to 25,000 naira per liter. Yes, now I'm the manager. If we not fit manager, make we take am as we see him. Where 2023, where everybody, both the elite Nigerians, all concerned Nigerians, everybody would have come out. Nobody come out. Now some people they can play. Tinubu is a Democrat. Tinubu is a listen. Wait till you failed to address today will come back to haunt you tomorrow. That's how it works, man. That's how it works. You can't change it. You can't. You can't change it because you all have been deceiving yourselves. 90% of our elites in Nigeria are all deceiving themselves. Until the hardship hit their business, now then they will talk. They are not talking because it's hitting the poor people. Let me say, Tinubu is doing the right thing because the whole situation is affecting everybody equally, including you with there abroad. It affects you. You know, the same money go Nigeria. The same money come Nigeria now. You know, I bet before I forget myself, I put my Nigeria account for screen. I don't say they don't increase for it now. Johnny broadcast from Nigeria. It's not cheap. You know you're cheap at all. With the account now. Account I define you. I not agree see you. Where is the account now? Mr. Jonathan, where is the account? The account. I can't find it. Okay, it's here. All right. See ya for there. You guys should support us. May God bless you. If you don't still get, don't worry, God will still bless you. Now, Nigeria, we do. You see, I say, till they press our neck, although I like him, shower hair. I know say some of them go first for that one. See, if you like him, why you want to support you? Because say, now only me and you don't get this sense. These people don't get sense. So, make Tinubu see press our neck small. Yes. So people are blaming Peter Obi. Peter Obi not tell us make we riot. And change the theory. Now Peter Obi to be blamed. Peter Obi. Peter Obi not do this. Peter Obi not do that. Now Peter Obi go tell you say the hunger way in Nigeria. He say they affect you, right? Let's continue to face it. I appreciate everyone a few more people. I would like to quickly take another one right here. Press on the like button, help us to share. For me, I know they are happy. I don't know why they're happy, but I'm happy. I'm very, very happy because I'm so with this year. Nnamdi Kanu, this one is pathetic though. Nnamdi Kanu's son pens emotional message as wife demands UK intervention to free IPOB leader. Kanu's wife, who made the statement in the post on X account, said that the UK had always been the forebearer of human rights and had a reputation for fairness, justice, and championing human rights. Mrs. Usheshi Uku Kanu, wife of the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has again, remember I said that again, I don't report when she felt complaint before. Say me the hold Samuel Ekpa, if anything happened to her husband. So this one, another one, I make they use the word again. Again, call on the United Kingdom government to intervene in securing the release of her husband, even as the IPOB leader son penned an emotional message. Kanu's wife, who made the statement in a post on X account, said that the UK always being the forebearer of the human rights and the reputation for fairness, justice, and championing human rights. She, however, said it had become so sad to notice that despite the fact that the UK played an important role in producing the Universal Declaration of Human Rights after the Second World War, recent governments have actively undermined the key legacy of their forebears. She therefore called on the UK government to urgently intervene in the husband's case and accelerate his release from detention by the Nigerian government. She wrote, unquote, over the weekend after football game and other activities, our little one's homework caught my attention. He was asked to extend a bit on a poem about the uniqueness of oneself. According to her son, last paragraph read, no matter how much people think they know about our pain, nobody can feel the way I feel about absence of my daddy. In my life, non-exact pain it's causing us. She said, the UK is forebears of human rights. The UK has always had reputation for fairness, justice, for being a champion of human rights. They played an important role in producing the Universal Declaration of Human Rights after the Second World War. Sadly, the recent government have actively undermined this legacy of their forebears. Help me push for the release of my husband, Nnamdi Kanu, and other British citizens like him who are in arbitrary detention and held hostage against their human rights. This is sad. If I vibrate again, now people will say, what do you know about this? What do you? Because that's what some of them are saying to me. But this is very, very sad. For the second time, Nnamdi Kanu's wife don't come out. But this time, she didn't just come out on her own. Nnamdi Kanu pikin does the come out. Some say people can assume the pains that we are feeling, but you don't understand the pains we are feeling. And I don't talk this thing for this platform before. That you cannot tell me that you feel Nnamdi Kanu's pains more than his wife. Now, my statement has changed. I'm going to repeat it. You cannot tell me you feel Nnamdi Kanu's pains more than his wife and his son. So, for those of you who they clap for Samuel Ekpa, make it continue where they do what they do. I don't know. Maybe you guys are doing the right thing because a lot of you have countered me so many times. I don't know if you are doing the right thing. But I'll continue to do my part, do my best by God's grace to showcase every news concerning Nnamdi Kanu with my media. And I urge every other media out there, if you're listening to me, please use your platform to talk about this man every day. That's the best you can do for him. Just use your platform. Thank you very much, my people. I'll leave that one right there. But I'd like to quickly bring another one in. I guess I'm not sure if I still have another one, but let's see. I I guess that is all I have for you guys, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, let me tally this up with the video that I showed earlier on. Just Edo 2024, again, INEC denies PDP Ighodalo access to Beavers, other polls items. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you guys today. Mother of Omami Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, and I love you so much. Thank you very much, Abu Azi, for all you do. Thanks for being there. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Love God is my strength. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much, Mandarita. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. God bless you, all my people. Love Manduka. I can see you as well. Madam Bright. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Joe Deborah. Thank you very much. Now, God bless you. Now, Black Panther, my brother, already with me on the screen. Edo Sky, thank you, my good people. Nell James, I can see right there. Thank you, Osesmo. Thank you, Mike Akiombare, Michael Okata. Thank you, my wonderful people. And God will bless you. Now, for those of you that already super chatted us, I would like to appreciate your 7-year Ahmed there. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your time and your support always. Adewale James Babayale, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. And I would like to also appreciate CXL super chat earlier on as well. Now, God will bless you. And God will bless every one of you. I've showcased so many people already on the screen. And God will bless you. Now, Peggy Mode, Clifford Desabo, Timmy Idibe, thank you, my wonderful people. And God will bless you now. Please do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share. I showcased Nigeria account just now. You can do your part by hitting, not the $ whether they hit, by using the account to support us, Nigeria account. Just do your part. Anything you have, put it in there. To go a long way to get petrol or whatever to prepare our broadcast for you every day. But meanwhile, for those of you close to the $ right there on the comment section, click on it, support us, encourage our work so that we can always do more for you. I like the fact that Ogashimize mentioned something yesterday on this platform. He said many people, although I played the video back this morning, I was not there. He said many people using their platform for different things, but Nigeria was using his own platform to see how Nigeria can be better. And they went on by saying that these people who are using their platform for different things, they are making more money. That's why they are doing it. But they know they're not going to make more money from politics. They don't want to engage in politics. And I've said this so many times, and that's how it works. You know, there's no money in politics. There's nothing. Whatever that I'm doing here today, I'm doing it for the love of my country and the love you guys have showcased to me. If you really want to make money on YouTube, I'm doing so many other things that can really give you that money on YouTube, but not politics. Even YouTube themselves, they don't let you get money from politics.
That is, Mr. Elvis, I agree with you. That is, if you are doing the right thing, there's no money.
Exactly. Yes, if you are doing the right thing. Yeah, no. Oga Jonathan, listen, so people are doing the wrong thing with their platform, they are still making money. Yes.
That's what I mean. That if you are doing the wrong thing and you are talking politics, yeah.
Yes.
You've said it here that people came to you to offer you millions and millions of naira, you know, if you are doing the wrong thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes,
but if you are doing the right thing,
you get the money. Yes.
It will not be lucrative if you are doing the right
thing.
Now,
God bless you, Mr. Jonathan. I'd like to quickly add to that thing you just mentioned. The reason why I always say you guys should encourage me, particularly if I was to be doing this thing because just for money. Listen, the money, I know we have for free get them. You see, because as you know, as a Nigerian, you know many Nigerians that are using their platform to gain this money from these people. But this is not because of you, I'm not doing this. It's how I was brought up. I cannot, and I can never. The never is on capital letter. In case tomorrow you can use it against me. The never, I can never reduce myself, reduce my integrity to work with any satanic politicians. It's not even possible. It's not possible. I'm too different. I'm a very contented person though. You see the money where they give me just now. For me, I believe that my contentment is what is blessing me since I grew up to become an adult. I can never. It's not possible. Now somebody traveled all the way from America to Nigeria because of $5,000. So if I collect $5,000, what do I tell God, Jonathan, our analyst on this platform, which I will can't tell him if he asks me question? Do you know what it means when people put question directly to your face? How you want to answer? Because they say, actually, no. You get what the person the big pass. But the beautiful thing about it is that these people that is collecting money from these people, not be by matter, but by God's grace. If you still see their lifestyle, you begin to ask yourself, then what you want to use the money to do? How come that you are still struggling? You are struggling abroad. You are even struggling in Nigeria. Some of us for here, by God's grace, we know the way they live for abroad. And we also know the way they live for Nigeria, if we visit Nigeria. So why are you doing it then? It's not too late. If you are hearing me and you are alive, you can deviate out of it. Start doing the right thing. There's more blessings that flow with doing the right thing. I make you to see the elites, they cry now. Say, Tinubu come to our aid. Tinubu cannot come to your aid because you choose from beginning to join or rather do the wrong thing. Thank you very much, my people. That's all I have for you guys today. I've done my part. I would like to take some calls quickly so we can take it from here. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call. If not, I'll just go straight with my panelists so that we can start talking. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Patience is there. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless you. Thank you very much, my people. Blessed lady, I can see you right there as well. I appreciate you all. Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Ogashim is here. I don't like the fact that say you come to the phone today. Now, panning, we don't already magnet you for panning.
Today, I'm on a tight corner today. If not that this platform have made me like I am already addicted. If not, I won't do anything today. So let me just.
But you'll still join us later now. You'll still join us later now.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, sir. Thank you. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah. The problem I see is a very big problem. You see, judiciary, what I'm seeing now, judiciary and INEC have destroyed Nigeria. See, they have destroyed Nigeria. In fact, for this news, today news, the way everything, and from 2023 to the date is so horrible. See, sometimes when you're doing evil thing, when you're doing bad, sometimes change. You got to change and say, no, let me do the right thing. This is getting out of hand. Every time we come, saying one thing. The people that if you feel that you did the right thing, the people that want to go to court, give them what they want. This thing is getting out of hand in Nigeria. Why all these things? Why INEC? Why judiciary? You're killing Nigeria every day by day. There's a point someone will do bad thing rich. He said, no, let me come back. Let me go back and do the right thing. Please, these people in government, if you do right thing, is it going to cost you? I'm asking you a question. Do the right thing, it won't cost you. Do this right, so people will be happy with you. For once, do this right. See, anybody that say that call him Jagaban, your name is sorry, because he won't listen to you. He won't do nothing, because the way he entered presidency is not normal. It's rigging. So he won't start doing good. He won't. Because he can say, oh, he said this, he said that, he's a pro-democrat, he's this and that. No, hey, no. If you're a pro-democrat, you will start, that thing you were doing for a long time, you start doing it. As Mr. Elvis is doing now, if tomorrow Mr. Elvis change, everybody gonna run away from him because he stands for what is right and the truth. That's how people follow people. It can't be said you've been doing good
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, this comment right there on the screen, I'd like to respond to it from my big brother, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, you said, Mr. Elvis, did Peter Obi, his family, Igbo people, obedient, etc., protested for the 2023 election? No, they did not. But at the moment, they are not crying. They are not crying that Tinubu is a Democrat. So the people, the elites that refuse to speak, they are crying that Tinubu is a Democrat, supposed to do the right thing. That's what I'm saying, sir. Even me, myself, I didn't protest, though I protested on air, but I didn't protest on ground. So my name should be added to that, your comments. But they are not crying. They are not saying anything. Why is the elite crying? The way all of us stay mute, let the elite, may they shut up. May they not talk. May everybody bear the pains together. Yes, that's it. Thank you, sir. I'd like to take this call quickly. Thank you very much. Madam Origin, good evening to you, man. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Oh, Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you, man. I'm very good, man. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
I greet everyone. Let me see how many people said I know. I take all my old times that you reserved. Mama Diaspora, I greet you. My God bless you. I greet all the panelists. I greet everyone that come here every day. Thank you all for all you do. We are here for a civil duty. It's a civil service. Look, we need to start comparing our hours. We are going to use it and make it cheap for ourselves. I have completed 100 hours of Niger Watch. We are donating it. Donate these hours because what we are doing is important. Mr. Niger Watch, your own hours, it is around the clock, and we continue to pray for you for strength. Today, I'm going to remind everybody why we are here. We are here because we were lied so much that we are on a reverse. And everybody thought they were working, but they didn't know they were on a reverse. You know how you walk? Taking backward strides. That is what is going on, but we were lied to that we have people that are there to care for us, care about us. We were lied to. We are suffering from all manner of things they have thrown to us. And I'm so glad that Amechi has come out again. This time he say he doesn't have what? Gas money. Mr. Amechi, the day you were born, you have what you call foot wagon. There's something called foot 04 or foot wagon. Use it, sir. You see, he that is down needs fear no fall. You see all those people that you were saying that 9 to 4 o'clock job is a waste. Now, because when it was your turn, you didn't create those 9 to 4 jobs. You thought it didn't make sense, but you people were pocketing the money. You want the poor man to start running after you with his leg. Where you have your tanker, you have everything, you have everything. You all know what you're doing. Why are you crying? You see, Mr. McNaught, I'm beginning to, agree with you that this Mr. Jagaban, is leveling everybody. It's leveling everybody.
He needs to tighten the belt. He needs to tighten the belt.
Back in those days, when they did that genocidal thing, hunger, you talk about Kwashoko. There was once a Kwashoko. People survived it too. Those people are still alive, and this one is not Mr. Mechi. If they say Mr. Mechi, these rich people, they can't survive Kwashoko. They will all panic. So let them not worry. Shebi, when the poor people were talking, them rich people, they started gathering money. And relevant. The elites are now irrelevant, seriously, because they are being replaced by, if you're not a criminal, you cannot win any election in Nigeria. I guarantee you their check. If you're not an Agbero, you cannot win any election. Go and ask, what's that, Yaya Bello. Where did he bring or add for APC? Now, soon, you all know that the way this thing is going, the way it's going is an APC all round. There's a way they are doing it small. They are clamping all the wings of other political parties. If you don't want to join, they will now convert your party to APC. And by the time they get there, they make sure they replace the ones that say they get sense. Now, if you get sense, you're in trouble in Nigeria. All the senseless, because they don't need sense. Who needs sense? A person who gets sense to carry ballot box. Who needs person who gets sense to buy somebody? Shebi una dey put to the eye. You know, you never see anything. This marriage, you well. The one for Imo State, if you open his own when they replace him, that no one will go read the story of that man. Now, Obonga, the last time I heard, they said the man escaped firing squad. Now, the kind of people you see when the Bible says when the evil is overpowering Nigeria. Evil 101. Now they take on the eye group. Anyway, let me say, is there anything I want to talk about Edo? You see, Edo, when Nigeria owned, in fact, the way Edo affected me, a bit aggressive will be owned, because I believe that it was going to, he has all the evidence, so we will win. So there was this prolonged pain, prolonged listen, but they don't catch me from the beginning. As I saw things going on, I started screaming. I said, please, they don't people know. Please, my people, gather around one person. May when I do this fight, even I say, I beg you do. Men, I endure. It's not this one where they wear black.
Thank you.
I never said anything. Let me tell you the truth, Mr. Najawa.
Thank you.
You see all those women, what you said was the truth. It was truth. They collected money. Let them come and beg if they don't collect money. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's good to be talking person no get sense anymore for this Niger matter. Because if you want to make sense, there's no sense anywhere.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Origin. God bless you, man. Thank you. All right. Before I will go to my panelists, I want to ask a question again. I beg. I don't know. I see this picture just now in comparison, Wike. 8 years ago, see Wike. On yesterday, when Wike did channels, see Wike. No, now old days be difficult. Wike na young man before that time, Abi. Wike na 50 something, Abi, right? About 51 or so, if I'm not mistaken. Wike is young. Abi is more than Wike don't reach 80, Abi 90. What if they happen?
Wike is in his early 60s. So.
Okay, early 60s. Okay, but this picture where they screen, so is everything okay? Or the guy is working so hard to fix Nigeria or something? I don't know. I just thought I should showcase that because it's currently circulating on X. I don't know what's going on.
Mr. Najawash, can I react to the picture?
Yes, you can. Now make me ask question now.
Yes. If you guys recall, maybe 2 years ago or sometime last year, Wike came and told us, which was confirmed, that he was poisoned, that he almost died. They took him overseas. Yes, they took him overseas. You say what?
I've not heard that before.
Yeah, it was on the news. Say in the opening match where one of those news conferences.
Yes, he confirmed.
Yeah, he gave details of what happened to him. He was poisoned and he almost died. He lost blood, lost many things. They saved some of his organ. So that's what happened to him physically.
Actually, Wike is 56 years old. Just to
not being me talk just now. It's early 50s, 56 now.
Naja, can I contribute?
Naja,
can I contribute?
Wike is young, but that picture look like
Naja, hold on, no, hold on. Now, everybody talk, go left, go right. Wike is suffering from alcoholic idiotism.
No, you can't say what you do and you don't know. Do you have proof for that?
No, not. Look, okay, I'll give you a video to confirm it from Dino Malai. He's his best friend. He said it online.
It's not fact, Baba.
Dino Malai said he should sue him to court.
You know,
the problem is like this.
Well, that may be true, but what really affected him physically was the poison.
The problem is like, let me explain more. I had a friend who was into, jolly life. He was always, taking in alcohol content. He was just 25 years old. We are older than him. But they keep on telling him that this alcoholic content is going to drown you down. Then all of a sudden, he developed the liver problem. And when they started treating the liver problem for him, it wasn't, they could be able to treat it anyway. It hasn't gotten to stage 4. So when they tried treating the liver issue, he started getting, his face started deforming, and he started getting older than us, as if it's our elder brother. And he started losing weight.
All right.
So we might look into that, because that is where I'm looking to. Apart from being poisoned, that one, he can take care of that one. Is very rich.
Okay. Anyway, I like us to move on. Thank you very much, Black Panther, every one of you right there that have contributed to that particular picture. It's strange. I don't know what is going on, but let's just move on. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. It's time for our panelists to start talking. The first person that we'll have on the panel today is Black Panther, followed by Mr. Jonathan. So, Black Panther, you have the floor, sir. Talk to us, 8 minutes. Let's see if we can finish on time today. Mostly find one day.
Where you go finish well time. This is get many leg. Where we get many leg.
Every day now they do 8 hours. You just say easy like that.
You don't sleep now. You don't sleep. Now you don't do and you sleep.
Yeah, sleep. Even that. You stay and sleep.
Yesterday they call you tired. You know, gree come. What you happen?
Who they put people for the panel?
And after this one, you take your rest. Go play your game. Then Mr. Jonathan will take over.
I better talk to us 3 minutes.
Make you not be saying that we just make you no rest to make you rest.
All right, my brother, talk to us. Thank you.
Now, I want to thank Mr. Naija Wash. I want to thank you for bringing this epic, dynamic picture we are seeing. Today is a day of reckoning. Today is a day of harvesting. Today is a day that the Lord has made, and we are happy. For he has shown us that yes, seed time and harvest time, those seasons will never cease from our life. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. May God bless you, ma. You are the diamond in our hearts. We will cherish it so that no man can come closer to it. May God bless you, man. Thank you for teaching us a lot of things that we are taking into recognition, and people will use it in our lifetime too. I want to thank the people in diaspora, the people in Nigeria, and the commenters. May God bless every one of us. We are on a journey, and this journey we will win in Jesus' mighty name. Now, I want to ask a question. I want to start with Kanu issue. I want to ask question, and this question I'm asking Don't look at this as if I'm dumb. I know the answer, but I want us to look at the veil covering that question. And I'm directing that question to a nation. And everybody can answer it deeply, but it's not easy. It's logical. It looks stupid, but it's not stupid. I want to unveil that veil. I want us to unveil it together. Now the question is Kanu a great man? Is he a citizen of the United Kingdom? That is my question.
Of course it is.
Yes. It's simple, but I want you to go deep and unveil that thing and link it up with what we have been discussing, the problem we have been having. And you see the man behind that veil that is keeping Kanu in custody. Now, I want to go to Nigeria as a whole. Nigeria is never a country. Nigeria is a company. And you all, if you go to your history, you will know the name of that company. And it's still a company. And my reasons, I can count a lot of facts to show you. Because if you look at it, let me draw the hierarchy. It's a company where the shareholders are right there. And the Nigerians in that company, they are part of the shareholders. And the citizen who are never a citizen and who will not be a citizen, if they don't fight for it, they are the workers of the company, in the company. That is why you don't function. That's why we have not been able to function as a nation. Because it is ridiculous for you to build a process taking your citizen out of school, your generation out of school, and there is a gap between two generations. And that gap, that consequences that they have done is waiting for us at a point. It's going to affect us at a point. They know this, all of them do it, they know it. Why are they not putting education as a priority? It is because we are a company. Why are they using religion? Why are they using every other thing to bring us down? Because it is a company. Why are they putting our religious leaders in a position where they cannot speak? It is because they are part and parcel of the shareholders committee in the company. Why are they telling you to pray that God will answer you? It is because they know it is a company, but they want you to pray for what you have that belongs to you. Ignorantly, you are still praying for what belongs to you. Why are they taking your money through a lot of means and put the word, the God, as if you don't do it, you are in trouble? It's because they know the Nigerian people are falling into the trap, and the Nigerian people are workers in the company. They are working in the company. That is why they are putting that fear onto you through different arms, the religious arm. Now, let's come and talk on the solutions to Nigeria problem. The solution to Nigeria problem, it has been stated there. Though I don't like his face, but he has stolen part of the solution we brought up here. The Nigerian people don't come out for election. Don't come out for election. If anybody comes out, carry that person, put inside room, lock him. Don't beat him, just carry him, lock him. You are not committing any crime. No beat him, carry him, lock him up for a 7 room. give am food, give am drink, everything, make sit down there comfortably. That is what we need to do. That is our referendum to get our Nigeria back. Now, I said one thing. Why did your president travel at a peak where the country, the economy is going down and everybody's crying of hunger? It is because it is time for him to go on his leave as the GM of the company. Why are we saying, oh, this man, why is he not, caring about anything that happens? It is because you and I, we are workers.
Mr. Black Panther, you didn't mention, is UK shareholder of the company?
UK is the shareholder now.
Okay.
He's the top man. He has 40% of the company. That makes him the owner of the company. Because the line of shareholders are down. I've stated them. We are just workers of that company. That was why I even asked a question. What is Kanu a citizen of the UK? You will link it up. If you want to distort the company that is bringing billions of dollars to their pocket, to their banks, will you allow somebody to distort the flow of income to the shareholders? The answer you and I know. Now, let us go to INEC, to the Edo State. It is a day and an hour of reckoning to every political juggernaut, to all the people that call themselves big men of the Nigerian politics, in the likes of AI, Obaseki, and the women. Those women were paid anyway. Now it is high time. That was why I play an invitation on Madam Rita to come into the house here. She is very good in he will tell you the scenario very well, but I'll make a brief so that when she comes in, she will end it up. Why are you all crying in Edo State? Why are the women coming out in Edo State? Is it not a shame to you women, all of you, coming out to cry? When the big fish, we wanted to catch the big fish. They caught it and took it from our hand, wanted to go. They said, oh, you cannot see the secret in the vote, that they kept it in the vote of the company. All of you say, oh, let us go, let them rule, not be honorary 4 years. Now, I am saying it to you all in Edo State, and I'm shouting, go and take it. We have told you guys that INEC will not change because they are being controlled by the political leaders. And who is the head? Is Madam Tinubu, the president of Nigeria, the director general of the company. You will never see it. You can never get there, and you will never in your life see that paper in the hands of INEC. That is it. That's the true fact. And that's what we have been preaching. That's what we're telling people. People thought we are following, we are supporting Tinubu. We are not supporting him. That it is because we know the template. They will never change. The template will be upheld and it will be followed to the latter. There is nothing you can do. You know why you cannot do anything? If you look at your judiciary, Mr. Barrister Wike, who is a life bencher, is a lawyer, is telling you that the Federal High Court have jurisdiction over have jurisdiction over the local government election. My brother, let's open the laws of Nigeria. Let's open the laws. He was trying, he override the man intervened. He override that man because he knew that there is no time all over the world. It's a standard if you are practicing democracy. You are the High Court. You have no jurisdiction if you are practicing federalism. Jurisdiction over a local government election, which is under the state government. You call it a federation. So why are you bringing a case? And the court himself is an accomplished. The judges are accomplished. The judge is telling you to throw down the constitutional rights of the police force of your federation. That because They did not follow the rule, which he himself is not following because he has no jurisdiction over the state local government election. He now told a constituted body, a structure that brings about the law of the land, that makes sure the law of the land is taken to the latter, the police force. He said, don't provide security for the state election. Don't provide security for a state. That is what it means. Now, where in the world will a judge sit down on that seat and said, I remove the constitutional power of the police. It belongs to me. I can make an order for the power of the police to be taken away from them, and they will obey my order. Where in the world? That is to tell you that those of us that are saying Nigeria is a zoo, it is absolutely right. It is absolutely right. Look at what came up yesterday in your prison. Like I said, yeah, Nigerians have been the main. They have been the main to an extent where we are functioning below, quote and unquote, animal in the zoo. The warden, the what they call it, the warden general or deputy warden in the state. The man said, he asked him, why are you treating them like this? He said, we treat them like animals. In the company, in the farmland, where cuttings is part of the resources, they treat those that work in the farm like lesser than an animal. Lesser, they don't give them food. Hunt for your own food. They put you under distress. Walk. Was that not what they were doing to them in the cotton farm during those days when our forefathers were fighting for us here to survive today? Was that not what they did to them? What is the difference between what they are doing now and what they did yesterday? Are we not losing our brothers and sisters in the north? Are we not losing in the west? Are we not losing in the east? Like I told you all, Nigeria is a farmland. They are not going to change you to Islam. They are after your wealth because Nigeria is a company. And the shareholders, I have stated it. So therefore, Mr. Naija Watch, we should all get ready. Anybody that comes here to tell you and I, whether it's your brother or your cousin or your niece, whatever it may be in the hierarchy to whom you respect, to come out for an election, tell the person it's part and parcel of the corrupt entity, corrupt enclave, corrupt hierarchy of the company called Nigeria. Let him go to hell. We will not come out. We will never come out until we come out and we continue to sit down and define this company. Is either want to continue as a company or we want to stay as a country. We should define it so that we know our fight and we'll stay where everybody will have his position, how to proceed in this struggle. That is what we are going to tell them. The Nigeria as a whole belongs to all of us. Even if we are workers in the company, we should still have a share in the company. I'm just making a joke. But to all Nigerians, you have seen all the templates I presented. Go in deeply, look at history, and come back here. Give us your own, what are your findings. We will sit down. We won't throw it out. We will sit down, digest it, and see reason, and come out with a refined way out of the problem. I want to bow out and say, may God bless every one of us. And I step down with my argument for the patriots to look into what I presented to you all today. Nigeria is a company, and it has shareholders, both in abroad and in the Nigerian diaspora. May God bless you all. Thank you.
All right, my brother Black Panther, thanks for your submission. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'd like to I appreciate those of you that send money to me. I receive 3,000 naira and 5,000 naira in my Nigeria account. I want to say I'm grateful. Thank you so much. God bless you. If in case you guys want me to mention your name, please always send it to our WhatsApp, and then I'll mention your name right here. But I want you to know we are very, very grateful. Okay, I would like to, Prince College, you're on the backstage, your camera, please always do that. You guys do that. Ogashimize came last night. I forgot to let him know. Ogashimize, you were on the backstage for so long. I was waiting for you to on your camera. You refuse. You just be on the backstage because you think it's later. I don't know. You can't come in like that. You should know the rules. It doesn't matter if you are locked out 2 million times. When you come back 2 million times, put on your camera. You know. Okay. Meanwhile, I would like us to quickly move on. Prince College, you're still on the backstage until you follow the protocol. Then you'll be there for now. But Oga Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again today.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good evening. God bless you.
I'll just leave the platform for you guys to interact within yourselves. You know, once you finish, the next person can go ahead. But I'm here instead of calling each person. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I greet you once again, and I greet fellow panelists. I greet you all. The comment section. I greet you all. Mommy Diaspora. I greet you. God bless you abundantly. I greet all the listeners and those that are all the callers. God bless you all. Welcome. Mr. Give us a mandate. Thank you for your submission.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. The other gadget is the one you put, please, not this one. I just think that one has no camera.
Oh,
Mr. Jonathan, not begin.
Come back again with that. That will be removed.
All right. That's why I was here before. Probably you left. I was here before.
Okay.
Mr. Jonathan, it's Black Panther that spoke.
Yeah, Mr. Black Panther. Yes, it's you that I was actually referring to. Sorry about that. Thank you very much for that submission. Yes, Nigeria is a company. It takes people that, at least if you know history a little bit, you don't even have to be depth in Nigerian history or pre-independence for you to know. If you follow Nigeria as a country from even just from Babangida era, let's leave out the Second Republic, the Shagari period. Let's even take it. Let's forget about the Civil War. Let's forget about Muritala. But let's even come a little bit forward. Take it up from Babangida, because I think at least everyone will still remember that. If you look at the history, even from that point alone, we know that Nigeria, as we said, is not a country. Nigeria is a group of people. It's more of a company, and it's being run as a company. It's being run as a company. My senior brother will always say, thank you for bringing the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, because when I was listening to that Wike interview, what came to my mind was just Nnamdi Kanu. I listened to that interview earlier. I felt like, this thing they call Koboko. You have Koboko in your heart to wipe that man. Just that man, man, was just talking rubbish. And he likes to take command. He likes to take control. He wants to control the atmosphere, the entire room. He didn't allow Sheung. He just want to talk for the entire 35 or 40 minutes. He just want to talk. Just one question, the way he used to bring journalists to his office or to his living room so that he will be in charge. That's exactly what he attempted to do yesterday, but he didn't succeed so much well. Sheung tried, but still, Wike is Wike. He wanted to take charge, to take control of that conversation, and he was talking rubbish. And as I was listening to him, what came to my mind was Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu just kept coming to me. Just kept coming to me. And lo and behold, you talked about Nnamdi Kanu today. So he's a connected spirit. When That's a good one. That's a good spirit. It's always in you. It's always united. When he was talking about rule of law, judgment, say, look at this man talking rule of law in Nigeria. You sat down there and you are talking rule of law, Mr. Wike, or whatever, whoever you are in Nigeria. That people should obey rule of law. How many of it have you obeyed, Mr. Wike? How many? You know, he's a very smart man. He tried to focus on judgment. He was saying court judgment. There was a place where he moved away. He was using court order. So, Mr. Wike, you can choose to obey court judgment, but not court order. Is that what you are saying? So, court judgment, you must obey that, but court order, you can set that one aside. This man was talking, I feel like just somebody to just, carry this man, just lock him up somewhere. He was talking as if he believed that Nigerians don't know anything. Some of them believe that the fact that they have one law degree somewhere, that they know everything. That's just the way they think. Nigerian law degree for that matter. Even those of them that even went outside Nigeria to go and get additional maybe LLM or somewhere else, they still come back to with that Nigerian mentality to practice law. He was talking about rule of law, 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 my foot. Rule of law to whom? Rule of law, that's when Nnamdi Kanu is still being held today against his will, against the will of his family, his wife and his children. When court, the judgment you are talking about, court has not even High Court, not Supreme Court have delivered judgment. And what are you talking about? In Rivers State 2023 governorship election, when court gave you as at that point in time, Mr. Wike, you were still the governor. I was waiting for Shehu to go there. But Mr. Wike took control of the entire. That's what he does. He will not want you to go deeper. He wants to take control. In 2023, when you were still the governor of Rivers State after the election, your opponent went to court. They got a court order. Got an order from the court. What did you do? What was your position then on that order? You only came out and had a press conference and you are bragging that they are just wasting their time. You didn't talk about court rule of law that time. The same shenanigans that happened 2023, even in Rivers State, is what we're seeing playing out in Edo State today. This man was talking about rule of law. Are you kidding me? And look, and again, see, the most embarrassing part of it, the most embarrassing part of the whole thing is that when they are even talking, they don't listen to themselves. They will say they are lawyers. They will say they are legal luminaries. And yet, because they have gone so deep, into this disorganized system, they've gone to a point where when they are talking, they don't even listen to themselves. They believe that whatever they say, people will just take it. That people they are talking to, they are morons. He said, they asked him, why will a judge deliver a judgment that police should vacate, that the police should bail out from a position where you know that it is prone to violence, it is prone to chaos. Why? Wike's response was that it is because it's illegality. He said it is because, can you see how low they are? So wherever illegality is happening, police should just bail out. Shouldn't that be the reason why police should be more present? Let's even accept without conceding that, okay, what happened in Rivers State was illegal. The build-up to it was illegal. Shouldn't that even be the more reason why police should stay put? Can you just imagine yourself? Can't you even think? He said because it was out of illegality, so police have to bail out. So where crime is happening now, what is happening there is crime. So police should just bail out from criminality, so that the act of criminality can take place fully. Is that what you are telling us? I was waiting that Sheung will just, take him up on that. It was just, everything he said there was just complete rubbish. And he kept on emphasizing the rule of law, the rule of law. Rule of law in Nigeria. Rule of law where your own family member is a member of the Supreme, is a member of the judiciary. Rule of law where your own family member, Mr. Wike, was sent to Edo State as the electoral commissioner in Edo State. That was not rule. That one is equality to you. That one is fine. When it suits them, it is fine. Rule of law in Nigeria. It will have even been better if this were coming from somebody else, not Wike, not anybody in this satanic evil government that we have. Rule of law in Nigeria. Which rule of law? Where you pick and choose the court order, the court judgment that you will obey, the one that you will disregard. Rule of law. The same INEC, Mr. Wike, that you are talking about, that is, the INEC said it will obey court order, court judgment. How about the one in Edo State they just got yesterday? How about that one, Mr. Wike? What is your INEC? Because INEC is the arm of the executive. It's the federal government of Nigeria. How about INEC? Rule of law. These people have no shame at all. You think Nigerians don't know what is? It's just so shameful. The woman, the campaign woman of Asue that came on TV, so mischievous, dishonest, and so pretentious, just to say the least. That woman pretending. He doesn't want to talk about 2023, so we can only talk. If you know 2023, they said he who does not know where is, you don't know where you are coming from. You are lost already. You are lost already. She pretended, she waved away 2023, and she said, I don't want to talk about 2023. I only want to talk. How do you want to disassociate 2023 from what is happening in Edo State now? INEC refusing to release Beaver's materials to your man, to your own principal. How? So dishonest. All of them patronize. Anyway, I think the anchor, Mr. I think you want to do it very well in your intro. All of them calling Mr. Tinubu is a Democrat, patronizing him, knowing fully well that he is not. Knowing fully well that this man is far from Democrats, and they are patronizing him. Now the chips are down. They are crying, paying women to come and dance for them. If you like, go let them come and dance. Women dance naked in 2023 during the presidential tribunal. We saw them all across, not even in Edo State, not even in the South, in the North Central, in Taraba, in Plateau. Women came out and danced naked on the streets. You have not started in Edo because I have not seen you naked. Maybe you at least try to meet up 2023. You have not started. You are not women of pride at all. So disappointing. So disappointing. And it is Nigerians. Nigerians have not started. They have not started at all. I said it earlier, the beginning of this year, up to the first quarter, the second quarter. I said the last quarter of this year is going to be brutal. and it is unfolding. It's going to be brutal. Because I know it's going to happen. Because I know that the money they are borrowing, they are going to exhaust the money. And then they have to go for more. That's why just September 31st, the last day of this last month, they went ahead again and borrowed another $1.5 billion. That $1.5 billion, I can tell anyone for free now, they will exhaust it by the end of this month. It has just started. This last quarter is going to be brutal. They are only running Nigeria on borrowed time. Borrowed time. They say fuel now is 1,000. That is even an anomaly. It's a serious anomaly. The fact that you are selling fuel, petrol in Nigeria for 1,000 naira, 1,000 is an anomaly. Petrol in Nigeria should not be less than 1,600, 1,700 today. And whatever gap, that is there, that is still the corruption that we are seeing. Between that 1,000 and 1,006, that is still the corruption. They just lie all through, running a whole country, a whole nation on lies, saying that you are supplying crude oil to Dangote. Which crude oil? You don't have any. Can we talk about that? Which crude oil are you giving to Dangote? You don't have. You don't have. If you are giving crude oil to Dangote, then you can mandate Dangote that give us this crude oil for 300 naira. Just let the 250 naira cover your costs for using your refinery, for the cost of refining, and all other expenses. Take 250 naira per liter, give it to us for 300 naira, so that Nigerians can be buying it at 350, 400. Why can't you do that if you are giving him free crude oil? Why? And if Dangote is paying for that, and if Dangote is actually paying for that crude oil, are you telling us that Dangote will give you the petrol for anything less than 1,000 naira? Either way, Nigerians can't be stupid. 200 million people can't be stupid or true. If you are getting it, if you are giving it to him for free, why are we not getting petrol for 300 or 400 naira per liter in Nigeria? And if Dangote is actually paying for it, why are you still selling it for 1,000 naira today? Because it should be 1,006, 1,007. This is the fact. But Dangote is not Father Christmas. If you pay for the crude oil, even if you paid for it in naira, even if you say, okay, Dangote, come and pay us 50,000 naira per liter, which is an abnormality in the first place, because Nigeria doesn't extract any crude. It is the oil companies that does that. Nigeria as a country, NNPC does not have the capacity to lift one barrel of crude oil from the ground. They don't have it. The NNPCL does not have the capacity today as we speak to lift out one barrel of crude oil from the ground. Either offshore or inside the deep waters. They don't have the capacity. They depend on the oil companies that will lift it for them. And when they lift it for you, so they are going to give it for you for free? How? ExxonMobil is going to lift crude oil for you for free? Is that what you are saying? A Jeep is lifting it. They are going to give Nigeria, with all their expenses and all their equipment, they will just lift 1 million crude oil and say, NNPCL, take for free. You pay them, and that's the difference. So there's no way that you can even give Dangote 50,000 naira per liter per barrel. What is rubbish that they are doing? That is why they have not started. That is why the price of petrol is still going to 1,600, 1,700 naira. That is it. That is the level. That is the level. Between that 1,000 they are giving it today and 1,600, that is the corruption there. See, that 600 naira is the corruption that is going on right now. But eventually, you see, the chicken will still come home to roast. We will see everything. It will be open. It will still be open. Everything will come out. So, and it's at the end of the day, it boils down to Nigerians. It is Nigerian. And Rotimi Amaechi said it, and he couldn't say it better. It is Nigerians. When that rope, tighten their neck to a point where they can't breathe. Really, they are still breathing. Nigerians are still breathing. Yes, they are still breathing. They have not gotten there yet. Because I don't see a country where they will still come out for election. It's beyond any rational mind. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I believe, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. If we say we could leave her like that, not going to reach other people's tongue. I have to come here. You don't talk for almost 1 hour now. Jokingly. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Yes. You mentioned the woman that was talking that I commented on. Yes, my attention was drawn to it that one of the satanic people came to the comment section disrespecting us here that we call an Edo woman is satanic. Yes, I'll repeat it again. She was satanic for not standing for what is right. In case now that one I pepper you can't comment that rubbish. I'm telling you again that she's satanic. Yes, anybody, it doesn't matter if you're a woman or a man, whoever you are, whatever that is right and you are failing to talk about it or point at it, then it reach your turn now they cry. You are satanic. Simple. Thank you very much. All right. Oga Onero, Mr. Jonathan, I beg if Oga Onero don't talk and give us a mandate is the next. Thank you very much, Oga Onero. Please talk. Good evening to you.
Yes, I'm available right here.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Okay, I greet you once again, Oga Nigeria was Mr. Elvis. Special appreciation for giving us this platform to air our views and speak on behalf of our people and also hold government, both the federal government, state government, local people accountable for their actions against our people. Having said that, before I go forward, I want to appreciate all those that are on the comment section, the reasonable ones. Thank you very much, everybody. Like and share so that our voices will go far and wide. The people hear us, even though they don't take action immediately. Sometimes they do. We'll keep speaking. We'll keep airing our view. Having said that, let me address a few issues that you raised before now. I want to talk about the Philip Shaibu issue. Shaibu said Vigilante is an arm of the state governor. He has been part of the government for over 7 years. He was part of the government. He is part of the government. He said, he added that the Vigilante is a terrorist organization. That means he himself now part of the terrorist organization. My question is, where did he get this information from that the Vigilante group is a terrorist organization? Then, how many deputy governors do we have in Edo State? Court say Philip Shaibu now one deputy governor. Or Basaki, pick another one, say now another deputy governor. How much the state governor or state government, they pay to this office of deputy governor? And who do they pay up to? Are they paying it to Philip Shaibu or are they paying it to the current sitting deputy governor? We want to know where those monies are going. How is it being spent? We would like to know. That's on Philip Shaibu. He also alleged that the Vigilante, I want to tie it to the issue of INEC, that the Vigilante is about to be used to invade INEC and to collect materials. If they themselves can do Agbero, do thuggery during elections, before elections, after elections. If Obaseki uses his own power, because as it is now agbero to agbero, talk to talk, now then they win election for Nigeria. No sense, like somebody said, one lady that called earlier, nothing reasonable anymore in that country. Sensible things, they're not the same as sense. Or reasonable things, they're not the same as reasonable. Now, unreasonable things, crazy things, bombastic things, now that they listen to. People who protest quietly, they will charge them with treason. The terrorists where they terrorize everybody for North and all across Nigeria, they will give them amnesty. The question is, do we have a government or do we have a company like Black Panther said? I want to agree with Black Panther that as Nigeria is presently constituted in terms of government, it's more like a company run by criminals, thieves, drug dealers, certificate forgers, thugs. They are the ones in charge of government. If thugs and agbero now sit down, they determine policies, now they spend our money, there is no way they're going to spend it good for us. There's no way they're going to consider the people. I agree with you, Oga Naija Wash. Tinubu has not punished Nigerians enough. I will tie the issue to INEC. That you mentioned that INEC has denied PDP access to election materials. That is their culture. When they do their shenanigans, collect money from any party and declare that party from time immemorial. Since the law give them power to do whatever they need to do, they will prevent the truth from coming out. Because there is no way when you get access to the beavers. People who design the beavers, they are not foolish. They are sensible people. They are reasonable people. When you go get access to the beavers will show those that were accredited to vote on that day of election. There's a backup that you will store those data. It's basic science. It will show. That is documentation. There's no way you will do all those things, there's no documentation. Because then they said, INEC need all those documentation for the analysis on how they go to rig the next election or the next assignment where they go give them. So PDP crying. It's not as if I pity them because them and APC, they be 5 and 6 for football. Husband and wife, where they love each other. Not the one that they quarrel. Because they can switch as much as they want. You know, so on the issue of INEC, until the people, Nigerians, pressure those House of Assembly members, starting from Labour Party and PDP people, because maybe 1 or 2 APC people may want to change the entire process for the good of the country. But those in charge, Akpabio, Abiakpa, whatever, Gospel Akpabio, and the king of thugs in charge of the government, they are benefiting from it. They will not want that change. But we must force their hand. We must continue to put that pressure on the system to ensure that INEC does what is right. Until that, everything is bombastic. It's rubbish. It's disaster. It's unnecessary. Everything they are doing currently. You know, everything they are doing currently. Until that system changes. In addition to changing how INEC are held accountable. It's not those. Now they conduct the election. INEC should be made. The system should be changed. Not be somebody will contest the election. INEC should come and show us how did you announce these people as winners. There's documentation from the polling unit to the World Collection Center, to the local government collection center. There are documentation to that effect. There's documentation to that effect. INEC should come and show us, either in court. Yes, it should be in court or whatever. Not that it's who is contesting, and the power to give the documentation is with INEC. Of course, it's Nigerian system where they have collected and filled up their pocket and their bank account and their family and friends. When their account has been filled up, they will bring every style, every tactics to deny whoever that is coming for it, whether it's PDP, whether it's Labour, even whether it's where Labour win, APC they want contestant, where PDP win. This one they will also try to deny them. It's in their bloodstream. That's on INEC. Yeah, I've addressed the issue of increase of PMS. I agree with you, like I said. The price should go to like 5,000. 5,000. So when it touch everybody, including my own family back home, when it touch everybody, they not go tell like we talk for worry. Say they not they tell monkey or say jungle or whatever, don't right. Because if it hit everybody, of course, for me, the Agbadorians and the APC supporters are those that voted APC. Of course, I've cut them off. Both the ones that are family, friend, whatever, whoever they be. I don't care. I don't care. Whatever the circumstances, whatever they happen to them, America says I don't give a damn. I seriously do not. Because if given opportunity, they will still vote for those people. They will still vote for those people with 5,000, 2,000, 1,000, or even 500 in some places in the north. They will do it. So why am I bothering myself? I will not.
Please round up. Mr. Nero.
Finally, on the issue of Amechi spoke the truth. Even though he's part of the corrupt people, there shouldn't be any kind of people flogging out to do election anymore. I don't think so. I want to leave it at that. Thank you very much for this opportunity. God bless you all. Thank you once more.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nero. Thanks for that. Thanks for your brilliant submission. Yeah, thanks. Mr. Give us a mandate. Are you there?
Yes, can you hear me, sir?
It was a mandate. Welcome. It's been a while that I've seen you. I've seen this your face here. As Mr. Elvis will say, it's like 78 years ago.
Well, I mean, it's been a kind of busy work. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Thank you very much. Greetings to everybody. Mr. Elvis, Black Panther, Mr. Jonas, Mr. Nero. Greetings to everyone. Mommy Diaspora, greetings.
Yeah, hello. Speak louder. Speak louder.
Greetings to everybody. Well, thank you very much. People that, some people were reaching out to me. Thank you very much. I do appreciate all of the gesture and everything. Thank you so much. It's been a kind of busy time here. I probably just pop in just to probably give like maybe 5 minutes of mission, and then I'll be out again. Well, I think what actually brought me in is just seeing that PDP requesting for materials in Edo State, and now they were denied. Well, it bothers because their supporters, we were told all of this before the whole thing happened, right? And they went into the election. But the whole thing that bothers me is just for the Edo State people, because as it stands right now, the state is going to be going down. Nothing viable coming out of the state. But that is what they want to. That is how they want it to be, and they made their choice. Well, I think for Asue Ighodalo, I think I heard he's a billionaire, right? He has a lot of money, and if he chose which is to waste his money, let him continue. But I would just employ him instead of you wasting that money. Why not put that money, channel that money into the people that are suffering in those states, the young people, the people that are hungry? Give them that money. Don't go and waste the money for this election fight you're clamoring for. I'll just advise you, don't waste that money. And for Nigeria, hopefully the country gets better. But with the optics and everything going on in the country today, I don't think there's any. For me, it's a roller coaster moment. Will it get better? Maybe yes, maybe no. But we continue to see how this whole thing plays out in the country, because as it stands, like I said previous times ago, they have to criminalize the country for them to be able to rule. And will the country get better? Maybe yes, maybe no. But we'll see how this whole thing plays out. But to everyone that has been holding forth for the panel and doing a good job, thank you very much for holding forth. Thank you for all that you've been doing, Mr. Elvis. I greet you, and Mommy Diaspora, I appreciate your work and everything. Thank you so much, panelists, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Black Panther, Mr. CM, Mr. Chris, Mr. Malik, Mr. Nero, and others. Madam Rita, I greet everyone. Thank you so very much. Like in closing, Mr. Asue Ighodalo, don't waste your money. Give that money for charity in your state, because nothing viable for you in the tribunal. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate for that. When you said the man should not waste his money, I hope that he will just listen. He will not waste his money. Dino in it's like I'm hearing Dino in where is it? In Kogi. He didn't go to court. He just said he's not going to waste his money because you already know what the outcome is. So the money, you can put the money, I agree with you entirely, put the money to better use. At least if you don't have anything to do with that money, there are so many poor people in Edo State, yes, that the money will be useful to them. I think that would be your best. That would be your best bet, rather than just wasting your money. And you know it, unless you are patronizing them again, for whatever reason, best known to you guys. I don't see any reason why you want to go on this journey, this fruitless journey. You already know that it is fruitless from the beginning. It's sometimes it's just, I don't know what they are thinking, beyond my imagination. Just so terrible. Thank you, Mr. Give us a mandate. Mr. Prince Collins. How are you doing?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, please take over. The floor is yours.
Well done, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much for the time. Thank you, everyone, all the panelists, viewers at home. Those in the comment section, I congratulate you for your wonderful job you're doing. My panelists, I greet you all. Mr. Elvis, God bless you for your spirit of continuity. I want to say a wonderful good day to everyone. Yeah, let me quickly correct one impression, like the submission my brother Give Us a Mandate gave. Edo didn't make this choice. This choice is just by force. The vote of the people, has been truncated. The mandate was taken away from them. This is not the choice of Edo people. But what we are hoping now is that if it is their will, because right now we don't say the will of God anymore, because they have become the God of the land. If it is their will for them to, surprise the people, as they've said that they've got a magic finger to turn things around for a better Edo people, well, fine. We'll be watching and see what they are going to do, because I have never seen a situation where a government that have, ringed himself into power will do anything good. Because at the end of the day, those that, supported him to become the governor have a stake in his government. Just as this present governor is behaving, his body language shows that Edo is going to be answerable to a lot of people, from the presidency through the legislative arm of government down to the political crooks of Edo and outside Edo as well. So I wonder how he's going to deliver the dividends of democracy to Edo people while being answerable to these people that call themselves, especially a personality like Oshomole, who in the last video I watched about him, following the governor when he went to present a vehicle to the energy of Uzea or his family relative that supported them to do whatever they've done there, he couldn't even submit or make his submission or make his own statement as a governor elect. It was a Shomole that was also doing everything, handing over, making speeches, hand over the keys to the necessary people and all that. This kind of thing is quite, terrible to think of. Not because I can't say it's a shame, I can't say it's a disgrace, I can't say it's for me it's terrible to see somebody being taken over and become a shadow of himself, while another person who's supposed to be in Abuja doing his job as a senator is now roaming around the states acting as the governor. It's very, very terrible. I don't know if they've got people that will speak to them. This same way Oshomole misbehaved while he was the chairman of APC and he was disgraced out of that place. He can't keep himself. He's a talker. He will just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. Anywhere, both where he's supposed to be, where he's not supposed to be, he will be there and be talking. He has used his mouth to talk his personality out of his whole body. He's now left with skeleton. I've never seen somebody that is so I don't know the kind of adjective or word to use for this man to describe his behavior politically. And he's just making people to understand, himself and Wike right now, they are making people to understand that Nigerians can tolerate anything, while Nigeria politicians can do whatever they like. And people will just look at them and be clapping for them. Wike is in the other side, messing up himself. You have been a governor, you have left the position. Somebody is there, whether you are the one that persuaded him, pushed him into that place or whatever, you supported his mandate, ringed him into that place, and you didn't get your promise. At least there's time for everything. Go to Abuja and face your work. You are here redefining rivers and redefining activities of River State continuously. I've never seen shameless people like this before. People that have just left their whole body and become a shadow of themselves because of power. It's so terrible. It's so terrible. I think it's time for Nigerians to stand up against all this nonsense. If not, as very soon. In fact, Nigeria is already standing on Nigeria as a country is already standing on a gunpowder. It's just for explosion to take place, which we are expecting very soon. Nigerians should rise up. It's time for them to begin to tell these people the truth, because they are already dying. The death that we are afraid of, most of us are already dying in silence. It's only a coward that will die in silence and be buried in silence. It's time for us to move out of our comfort zone, or what we refer to as comfort zone, which is more or less like a hell. It's time for us to move out of that comfort zone and speak to the truth and speak truth to power. So, talking about Asue Ighodalo, yeah, people are saying he's going there to waste his cash. That's true, because with the way it is, we'll never get good things out, any good thing out of bad intention. But at least let him go and try, and it's going to be added to history as mandate truncated, and the judiciary also went ahead and support the evildoers. Let it go so that his own case will be added to past history as a record against the judiciary. Because one day, I know that one day, say every day for thief, one day for the owner. It cannot continue forever. Let him go so that it will be recorded against the INEC officials and the judiciary as well. Because the problem Nigeria have right now, or the problem the common Nigerians have, the common men, the grassroots people, the problem they have are politicians that are being aided by Electoral Commission. They call themselves, I say they are independent, whereas they are not independent, and at the end, be finalized by the judiciary by supporting what they've said. So let him go. Whatever comes out of it will be added to history, because nothing good will ever come from this judicial process of Nigeria. Nothing good. And in the next 2-3 years, Nigeria is going to be APC nation. It's going to be controlled totally by APC, because the PDP has been weakened to a stage that they don't even have voice anymore. And any institution that is practicing democracy, that have no opposition, will always lead people to nowhere but pains, agony, and deaths. And I pray Nigeria shouldn't be one of these nations, because it is obvious that the present political class are nothing but pain in the ass to Nigerians. So at this moment, I will stop so that other person can come in, because Nigeria has no end to their evil activities. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you, everyone, for this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr.
Jonathan.
Yeah.
Can you just give me a minute? So I think I was not here when Mr. Elvis had his birthday, right? Just to
okay.
probably send him a birthday message.
Okay.
Well, happy birthday to Mr. Elvis. I mean, it's a belated birthday now, but I pray for you that God Almighty continue to bless you and preserve you and your family, keep you and bless you with good things of life. Well, on that day, whatever I want to chop, remember when I send my own via virtual means or whatever means, I'll send you my address. But I wish you all the best, and then continue to pray for you and your family that God bless you. And then if you allow me, maybe one maybe about 15 seconds just on the last speaker. Well, I think when you're saying a mandate to recover, Asue in the first place has no mandate, because if you look at what happened during the local government election, he was part of that government that actually did I don't know the kind of election they did during the local government election. But see, there's nothing Asue can fight for. Asue does not have anything to fight for. APC is in power. The criminal drug baron is there. That is what Nigeria will see. So, if you are a supporter, I will advise you, please, if you have a voice with to him, reach out to him. If he doesn't know what to do with that money, let him send me the money. I can help him send the money to motherless baby homes, places where they need the money. I will spend it judiciously and then send him the voucher of how the money is being spent. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Amandi. Amen. Amen to your prayers. I believe also you are aware that Mr. Elvis received his award.
Yes, I got that information. I've not even seen the video honestly, but
Okay.
I'll go back and watch the video. But yeah, he sent me that message that the award has been received, but I've not seen the video. But I mean that's a good one. I think it came right maybe before the birthday or
Before the
after
birthday,
the birthday.
yeah, like about a day or so. About a day
So
or so.
that everything works together for good. So
yeah, exactly.
we thank God for that. More celebrations and then more awards to come. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You see, the more when you talked about Asue not wasting his money, the more I think about it. You see, it's even obvious that this when they are talking about this election thing and fighting back and going to the court to get their mandate, it's all a charade. It's all a charade because let's come to think of it. Let's reason together. Let's just put our heads together and reason. If you know you are going into that election, you know the system, you know INEC, you know exactly what they are going to do. Because since INEC made that error in Osun State by releasing beavers, because that was what helped Adeleke, it's like they have sworn. It's like they have sworn that they will never release beavers materials, information.
Not even when Tinubu is there, Mr. Jonathan.
Not even when Tinubu is there. So, but with what happened last year, that is why the Bayelsa election, Imo, Kogi, now Edo State, you can see how all of them bailed out. They just bailed, because I'm beginning to wonder, you know what is going to happen. You know the judgment that was delivered in 2023 against Mr. Peter Obi. That your polling unit agents are very crucial. Now I can say, unless I'm proven wrong with facts, that PDP or Labour Party, any one of them, Mr. Ighodalo does, as we speak right now, doesn't have any materials with him. And if he has any, they are very minute, that they cannot do anything for him in the court of law. Yes.
You said something that was very profound earlier, that these guys, before they went into the election, they were calling Tinubu a Democrat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was a disgrace even on Olumide to even call. See, I wish that Nigerians can understand the mind of an average criminal, more so a criminal drug baron. And when we say this thing, it's not to demeaning anybody or probably to put a kind of spell on them. It's just that that's their character. For Olumide himself to have agreed that Tinubu is a Democrat is a disgrace, honestly.
They are patronizing.
A man that could not attend a debate, a man that could not do anything by no debate, nothing was said. This man went to Chatham. He said, "Power is not served a la carte." A Democrat will not do that. Will not say steal it, grab it, and run with it. A Democrat will not do that. Will never do that.
Yes, now. You see the election in Edo State, as of this point in time, this very moment, all you need to do, you can leave INEC out of the whole equation for now. Go to court with your evidences. Make sure that you depose all your agents, at least 30 witnesses, minimum of them, 30. Go to court with that. And you have to do that before the deadline. So you will force INEC. That was the mistake that you have to learn from president. You have to learn from that. Mr. Peter Obi's case is a gold, is a diamond that going forward, politicians, true politicians, real politicians can learn from it. All you need to do is go there with minimum of 30 witnesses. You have deposed them. You have taken their written statement. Don't fall into the trap, because the judges will say you cannot come and take their statement in the court. You have to take their statement before that 21 days. Since you know them, since they work for you, since you paid them, in fact, you can even take like 1,000 deposition with their written statement, with the copy of the form EC8A. That's all. That is all. It's for me. I'm not a lawyer, but I do know.
Sorry, sir. I have a question for you, sir.
Yeah.
Now, are the Asue Ighodalo supporters saying that he won the election, or how?
Yes, now, every day now. You don't know what is going on in Edo State. They are saying they won now.
They said from the RF, from the cell system, they won. But on INEC paper, they lost.
They are sleeping and dreaming, and their dream is a long dream. That woman you talked about earlier, the woman, you want to justify this election, right? And you are shying away from the last election, 2023. How can a reasonable human being do that? Now, it now shows two things. One, they didn't vote for Peter Gregory. You'll be like they have been claiming to do. And then two, they want to eat their cake, like you always say, Mr. Jonathan, and have it. And that too can never happen. So
God will bless you, give us our mandate. They don't vote for Peter Obi.
Amen, sir. After supporter, you guys are dreaming, and that dream is a long, long dream. You will never recover from it. You are dreaming a long, long dream. You think that all of those boxes that Peter Obi put in the tribunal, you think they were just akara paper? No, they weren't akara paper. They were materials. So you guys are dreaming, and that dream is a very long one. Hopefully, by the time you guys are wake up, Okpewolo would have done 4 years and ready for the next 4 years. We are in this together. Thank you very much, my people. I greet you.
Wow. It's not going to be funny at all in Edo State going forward.
No, they did say na parade, na military parade we they do. Make them they talk, they go. They'll come and be telling us that, oh, we all voted for Peter Obi. We are obedient. You are a liar.
My brother.
They'll give all of us breakfast. They don't give all of us. They chop their own breakfast too.
My brother, you see, what happened is that Obaseki was the one that ruined Asue. Asue thought he was playing with a man that with a clean man. Obaseki ruined Asue and then destroyed those states. This is it.
Are you saying that Peter Obi was not voted for?
Oga,
see, they no vote for that man. Those people they come and say that they are obedient. They are liars.
Listen.
They know. You guys, they know. It's just that they are. See, Mr. Jonathan, you said something as very proud. When it pays them, when it's good for them, they won't speak. But when it's not good, those people did not. If you check their conscience, they didn't vote for Peter Gregory. Because if you do, how is it easy for you to easily shy away from last year election? That is just last year, and now you throw that one away and brought Asue on the table. They are dreaming, and that dream is a very long one. They will never recover.
No, that's not.
It shows that they really don't care. Because if you actually follow the 2023 election, you will have learned your lessons. If you just follow the process, the court process up to Supreme Court, you won't find yourself, because as at that time they care less. They really don't give a damn about it. It is not their cup of tea. They don't care about Peter Obi. They don't care about anything. So there was nothing for them to learn from that process at all. Because I don't understand. You will say you are in Nigeria, and you know, as if what INEC is doing now is new. They want us to believe that what INEC is displaying now is brand new. They have never heard it before. Is that what they are telling us?
They won't tell us it. They won't tell us now, Ojoro.
Now, Joro, that this has never happened before. This is brand new. It happened.
They will chop their breakfast. They don't feel avoid that.
When
to court now.
That they did vote for Peter Obi. If you are saying that Nigerians don't learn lesson from their past, they are so gullible that they don't learn from their past. That is a different thing. That Edo did vote for Peter Obi.
No, not Edo.
No. If they ask, see, this is what we are saying here. Not Edo. Someone like Asue Ighodalo, that woman that they said came and say, let's forget about last year. No, it's not. Edo is the home of obedience now. Edo won for Peter Obi gallantly. We're not talking about
all those leadership that came here to say we all voted for Peter Obi. Now lie.
Exactly. And so this is
okay. I thought you were talking about the people. Yeah.
No, not the people. And this is it. So now, when a judge will tell Peter Gregory Obi and the supporter in the court that, so we should go to the market and look for evidence.
What do you want me to do?
You know what they will tell us? They will tell us, should we go to mass and look for evidence for you?
That's why I said for any man that follow 2023, at least if you want to fight them, you know what INEC will do. You will have prepared yourself so that you will force INEC will have no choice. Because it's like you come to court, INEC will say what your witness is saying is a lie. Because if you bring your own witness out, not 10, not 20, 30, 40, 50, or even 100 witnesses, and all of them saying the same thing, or already with written statements, with a copy at the police station attached to it, then INEC will have to come to court and say, witness 1 was lying. Witness number 2 was also lying. Number 3, up to whatever number that you have presented, they are all lying. And you cannot come to court with mouth and say they are lying. INEC have to bring their own. You see that document they don't want to bring out. It is you that will force them to bring it out in the court. So that number 1, the judge will not say, do you want us to go and find evidence in the market or where?
So you see, this is what they do most time, like what they did in 2023 in Obi's court case. They would if they come with 100,000 witness, INEC would just name how many they are going to entertain. You say all these witnesses we will entertain. We are entertaining 3 or 4 of them. These people, they have their way. They will entertain.
Why will you say you are entertaining 3 or 4?
Yeah, that's what they did in Obi's case. They didn't entertain all the witnesses.
No. That was not the issue. See, the cross of the matter. See, all these things still. You see, do you know what they are fighting in Rivers State now? They are fighting to that INEC database. See, politicians know this thing now. Beat me twice, beat me the second time, then shame on me. This trick that INEC applied in 2023 for any man with common sense, it cannot happen, shouldn't happen to you again if you are really honest. It shouldn't. See, you have to force INEC. What the court said was that all the witnesses that Peter Obi brought to court, that they did not take their deposition before the 21 days, that it was after, that those statements should have been attached to Peter Obi's case ab initio from the beginning. So you see those things that we are all showing here in 2023, Peter Obi's submission, you know, it should have been like, we said Peter Obi's paper was 83 pages or less than or close to 100 pages. It should have been like 2,000 pages. It should have been like 2,000 pages because all your agents.
Jonathan, what's the difference between the witnesses coming to court to give their position and the court saying that he didn't attach their statement?
Yeah, you see all the tricks they use. They said that
it's for record purposes.
No, but you see what the judges did in 2023. They said they used the law to break everybody down. They said election cases is a special species on its own. It's a special species on its own. That when you are coming, you know, normally when you are presenting in any court case, in any trial, you will present your witness during the trial. During trial, you will present your witness. And your witness will come with the surprises and everything. You might have told your opponent, your lawyer, that I'm bringing witness A. But your lawyer, the opponent, he will not be aware of what the witness is going to come and say in court. Right? So what they are now saying is that they make it like it's a special case on its own. So they want you to reveal all your witnesses with their deposition before trial. But even at that thing that they asked for, that is the central point, what they used to defeat Obi in 2023. You see all those witnesses that everybody relied upon, they watered them down. They rubbished them. They said when Peter Obi submitted his case to the tribunal, those witnesses' deposition was not taken. So they want you to have. So by now you should know that, okay, all my agent, the agent will write a statement for you. Say, I was agent so at polling unit, so. I signed the paper. These are the total number of people that voted. These are the total number of people that voted for party A, party B, party C. And this is the copy that I signed. Attach it to your own statement. If not 2 or 3 pages. Imagine taking 100 of them and each one of them giving you 2 or 3 pages. That's another 600 to 900 pages already attached to your petition. All witness deposition that lawyers have taken. So,
Mr. Jonathan,
yes.
Let us say they gave them the written statement. This same judge that couldn't go through that paper, those paper they brought to the house, will they go through 1,000 statements?
See, Black Panther, they will go through. Remember, judges, when they want to deliver their case, you will see that when they are delivering, you remember now was it not 13 hours that we all sat down to listen to their judgment? They took each and every witness one by one. They will, if they want to rubbish it, they have to rub. If it's going to take the judge 30 minutes to rubbish one witness, and if it's going to take him 10 pages to rubbish it, the judge will not matter. He will read it all. And they took their time one by one to water down, to rubbish all the witnesses one by one. That's because you have to do that before you now come to your final judgment. That's what they did. But if you bring, say for example, Peter Obi brought in 1,000 witnesses, I'm telling you that judgment will take 3 days to deliver, because the judges will undo each witness number 1 in so polling unit is so state. This is what is said. This is what is submitted. You have to rubbish all of them. You have to rubbish all of them. So, and when you do that, you will force INEC. You will force INEC, because if your witness said this is what happened here, INEC will have to come and say that is not what happened. And it is not going to be by mouth. INEC will say this is our own.
But look at it. Somebody came and told us that the server was shut down by someone.
Yeah.
Was that not substantial enough?
What the judge said is still the same thing. That you see, that person should have given Labour Party or Peter Obi that statement within that 21 days and attach it. That was what they used to rubbish it. They said it was after. It was after, so they should have taken it. So what Peter Obi people were saying was that period was too short. Are we going to fly to US to get all these people to put? But now you know, right? Now you know. So if you have to employ, that is where the likes of Asue Ighodalo, who wants to waste his money now. If truly you know you have anything at all to show, this is where you should be spending your money, because you don't even have agents in the first place. That's just the issue. Those places where you are claiming you are waiting for INEC to come and give, it is you that will force INEC. Because if you go to court and you said you go and give a statement against someone, it is on that person to prove now. I said you steal. You have to prove that you didn't steal. You have to prove it. And INEC is not going to be that the likes of their son will just stand up in court and say what witness number 1 to number 200 said is not just by mouth. INEC must bring out their own that will contradict. So when it now contradicts, what do you think the judge will now do? The beavers, bring the beavers out. Bring the since
there were no written statement,
yeah,
and they paid for the evidence that they said they want to retrieve from INEC. Why is it that the court did not compel that the evidence should be brought to them?
The court, you remember just what is happening in Edo State now. You remember that Labour Party, before the trial started, they get this judge the order from court, which they took to INEC, but INEC did not, they didn't listen. They disregard those orders. They didn't give them those information for them to have access to the beavers. So if that is the case, since you have your own, you see all those boxes that Labour Party brought into the tribunal, all those boxes, those papers that we see. The problem is that there was no witnesses to back them up, no deposition. That one that they submitted 80-page document as their trial, whatever. You should have submitted like 5,000 pages, 5,000. Because each witness,
see, yeah. Mr. Jonathan, those witnesses, look, those witnesses are fact. The substantial fact is in the hands of INEC. Why is it that they didn't request to see? Because they were written, they wrote them that that substantial fact is with INEC, and they paid for it, and INEC refused allowing them into it.
Yes.
So why did the court not order? Because they can adjourn judgment if they don't have the substantial fact.
That's because you see, it's like you gave those judges, they are crooked in the first place. You now give them the room to operate. You should have forced their hands, because if you present your own statement, you present it to them with witnesses to back it up, that this is what happened at this polling unit. You will depose. My name so of so living at so place. I was the agent of Labour Party at this place on this date, and this is exactly what transpired. You will give your written statement, and I have attached a copy that I received on that day. I have attached it to my statement. It becomes a court document. Then INEC will have to say what that witness said entirely was a lie. That is not true. Okay, INEC, where is your own document to tell us that what this man said was a lie? INEC will have to bring their own out to prove that what the witness said was a lie, right? And then that means there are discrepancy. So you mean the judge will now say, I'm taking the one of INEC? No. The judge will now say, beavers now in the court, at the court of not before, not now. They will now compel INEC now access to beavers. Now you have to give it that beavers information that you refuse to give at the beginning. This thing that I'm saying, it took me time. You have to do a lot of work on it to come up with this. That there is no someone with a legal knowledge.
Mr. Jonathan, you see, Mr. Jonathan, the judges, they are in a position to find to go down to the evidence and the fact, because when they make mention of the beavers and the IRF, then because all the judges, they want to see fact that you present, and they want whatever you mention, they want to see that thing physically. That was the responsibility of the judges.
You know what they said? Each and every one of those judges, if you read their judgments, if you recall, they will say election petition is a special case. It's not, they don't follow the standard procedure of court that is a sui generis. Sui generis, meaning that it's a special species on its own.
That is where they are killing Nigerians. That is where they are doing it.
So normally in a normal trial, you can take your deposition after you have filed your case, right? You have filed your case. Now you now go and find your witnesses. You will now bring your witnesses in. But they are saying that this election petition is not like that. That those witnesses within that 21 days is when you will have collected their deposition. That is exactly what they use now. They build everything around that.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes, I'm with you.
Mr. Jonathan, I call you 3 times.
Yes.
All these statements where you they make, now academic statements. These people have been captured. It don't matter what you present. It don't matter how you argue your case.
It matters. See,
listen, that was in the early 2000s.
Wait.
Hold on, let me land. Let me make my own point. I've been listening to it for over 5 or 10 minutes. These people, these judges, majority of them have been captured. Majority of them. In the early 2000s, during Obasanjo time, some of them are reasonable. But in this present dispensation, my dear, if a judges can sit down and make Uzodinma governor of a state, if judges, Supreme Court judges, can make Akpabio, who never partook in a primary and said yes, is the one that will represent APC in the senatorial district. If the Supreme Court and courts and judges can make Lawan, the former Senate president, who did not partake in the primary and said yes, is the one that will represent APC in the senatorial district. I don't think I want to, no matter how you argue, they have proven to me, they may not have proven to you. I had small faith there last year, just small. But after that last year, I took time, I came back from work that day, I was listening to them. I'm not a lawyer, but I'm educated.
No, you are not.
At least we know more of the law in Nigeria. They were just yanning and yanning. At the point, I said, no, all these are rubbish. I just cut it off and went to sleep. Thank you.
You know what? Yeah, thank you. You see, you are not a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer either. But I employed lawyers. That means that they work for me. And I give lawyers instructions what to do for me. He will advise me. I'm not a dead brain. What he said, I will have to look into it myself and tell him, I agree with you, go ahead. I don't agree with you, this is what I want. My brain works. So when someone like Peter Obi, right, what they did was that they were still in that mindset that the legal system, of Nigeria, as at that time, was still working normal. If not, if you know the game, now you have known the game. You know why they want you to give them the statement before? You know why? They want you to give them the statement so that they will have researched the statement. They will have researched the statement, find the loopholes that they will come and use in court to water it down, to notify, to render that witness useless. So it's not going to be a surprise. Because all the witnesses presented in 2023 were surprises to them. They didn't know. So they are claiming that election is a special case on its own, election petition are sui generis. They are special on their own. They don't follow the normal legal procedure. Knowing, because why are they doing so? So that when you bring those witnesses,
so they can do it anyhow.
They will have gone, they will have gone, read it, do everything, say, okay, this statement, this, since it is lawyer too, and to come to think of it, it is actually, it's supposed to work against them. Because lawyers will have coached those witnesses how to write those statements. No loophole, full proof, and attach the document to it. When you attach it to it, the judge must give a reason that this witness, the statement that he gave, first of all, the judge is not going to say that that person is not the agent on that day at that polling unit. The judge cannot say that. The judge cannot say the paper, the document that he attached, that it is fake. The judge cannot say that. These are simple things. The judge, no, he will not say, even if they give him the whole of Nigeria, he will not say that paper. It is not, you have thrown the burden.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
You know why I said I concur with you halfway, and I concur with my brother also. You know why I said so? If a judge is sitting down there and I bring a case against INEC for disobeying the order of the court, no judge in his right sense will continue with that case. No judge anywhere in the world, whether it's special or not special, no judge in the world will continue with that case, because the substantial fact, the order was given to them to give what they are looking for, and they paid with receipt.
You know what?
How can you give a judgment to a case where the opponent refused to obey your own order, and you not give a judgment?
You know why?
It's just simple now.
You know why? Because everything concerning that one, right? Everything concerning that one, there is no witness to back it up. No witness. There's no witness.
The RF.
Yeah, there's no witness now. See, if there's the only witness is the lawyer. It's not the lawyer that will be the witness in his own case. It doesn't work like that in law. That one is a simple legal,
But you don't understand what I'm saying. They gave an order, and those order was disobeyed.
Yes.
So what is the judgment on that order that was disobeyed? Because the law is step by step.
You know why? You know how they manipulated those ones and they got away with it? There was no witness to prove otherwise. So the only person that is saying so in court, in the front of the judge, is Labour Party. It's Peter Obi that is saying, Mr. Judge, you gave me this order. I took it to INEC. INEC refused. In everything in court.
But INEC representative was there now.
Will INEC come and provide themselves as witness against itself? Will INEC?
No, they automatically. No, if I go to your house now,
yeah,
you are somebody that they gave order, and there's a case pending, even you are part of the case. Then they gave me order to come to your house to collect evidence. You refused the order and you were in court. You are already a witness to that allegation now.
You are a witness, but you see, all those ones, because I can say what INEC did is that, see, in law, it is that if court said, give me ABC and I give you AB, I have provided, I have obeyed court order, though not completely. So I can come to the court of law and say, I attended to the court order. Other ones, I do not. Now, if you have a crooked judge, as they were in Nigeria, that's all they need. That's all that is needed, right? But what I'm saying here, the bone of contention here, now that some experts, even outside Nigeria now, they have looked into the judgment, took time to go through the case, because a lot of legal experts outside Nigeria, they didn't follow the case. So it took them time to now go back and study it from beginning to the end.
Oga Jonathan, if those judges have to go through disciplinary process, those judges will be jailed.
Yeah, that's Nigeria.
All of them will be jailed.
What I'm saying is that, see, in law, lawyers know that there are ways that you will compel a judge. There are ways that you can compel a judge, even in Nigeria, as crooked as they are. I'm telling you, if you present a document against someone in the court of law, and the person does not have another document to disprove your own, the judge will take your own. Except the judge will have to say what you presented is fake. How will the judge know? The only person that will say
Mr. Jonathan,
the Uzodinma case that have been cited on this platform, I think Dr. CM, he always present it in an articulate form. See, the case of Uzodinma is exactly what I'm referring to here. It forms the basis. When you
I know, Oga Jonathan. I know, Oga Jonathan. I'm letting me make this statement. You see, Nigerian judiciary system is a case of a banana judicial system. You see, over here in the Western world, if no matter what, whether you call them special, whatever special, as long as it has something to do with the state as a body, as a unit, if a judge, go and find it too, as I'm saying it, if a judge give an order, that order must be adhered to the latter. No midway. If you come in as part of the case and you did not obey the order of the judge will be so furious, he can even put you under custody. You that came, he can even lock you up. Because their order is sacred. No man go against the order of a Supreme Court or a judge in any country. No man, no organization, no structure. If you know the judge gives order and you did not adhere to the order, the judge will never give judgment until you bring what they have asked for.
You heard Wike today.
Yes.
Which I alluded to it in my submission earlier. You heard him today. He knew what he was saying. Very, very aware. He was saying court judgment. He knew that when it comes to court order, they themselves, they are master in disregarding it. So they know that court order, injunction,
He played a game
those
there.
things are, to them, they are piece of, they worth less than your tissue paper in your toilet. They are just a piece of trash. That's why he tried. There was a place where he wanted to fall into it, to say that court order is also important. He quickly, get himself out of it and emphasizing judgment. So when in Nigeria, court order is a piece of paper. That's why they will counter sue. They will sue and counter sue.
I think I think when they are drafting the reform on Nigeria judiciary, they should put a very strong punishment, a very strong one, not 50 days in jail or want or pay money. A very strong one, 10 years in jail if you don't obey court order.
You know why they disregard? You know why in Nigeria they find a way to disregard court order and ex parte order and injunctions? You know why? Listen again, Wike again. He knew. Wike is a master in this game, in this Nigeria, shenanigan. He's a chief there. He knew. You see, he said that judgment, both parties submitted their petition, their cases, and they gave objections. And he cited, he said in this particular case, this judgment they got from the High Court in Abuja, as per this River State local government election, that they submitted, I think he said 30 objections, and that the judge attended to each and every one of those objections. So you come to court, this is my case, the other party counter it, and the judge will look into it. But when it comes to order and injunction, it's just one party going there and saying, this is what I want, and the judge will just grant it. So that is why that judgment is what they are relying upon, that it is judgment.
But the question now, the governor and other legal luminaries are asking, do the federal judge have jurisdiction over that case?
You heard Wike now. You heard Wike again. This is what Wike is saying now.
Wike is just playing game. He knows because that question was not put forward to him.
Wike is a master in this.
How can a federal judge have a case from a state? I say have power over that case.
He said since. You know what he said? He said since INEC is a party to the case, since the Nigerian police is a party to the case, and these two institutions, they are federal institutions. So the Federal High Court has jurisdiction to hear the case.
Is that what the Nigerian law says?
What he's saying is what he's not saying is that, you see, but it's flawed. Even at
no, wait, hold on. Let me go this route. If a case, we are talking about federal system of government too. We are not talking about unitary system. If you can want to say he's talking about unitary system, he has a system of its own now. If I have a case in my community that I committed that crime in my community, will I take the case and take it to federal? Do federal have jurisdiction over the case in Port Harcourt?
No.
And in federal local government?
No.
Do federal have jurisdiction over that?
But what he's saying is that if the people or the institution or agency that you are suing is a federal agency, since you have mentioned them in that case, that they can also take the case to a federal court.
But the thing there is that it's not the man, because if you see the case, it's all about River State local government.
And that is where I said,
so the participant involved does not carry a case or does not give order to federal court that he must be involved. No, if that's what we can say, that does not make a room for federal to be involved.
What he's saying is this. Let me say it in clear terms. Where he flawed is that, so anything that the only case that River State Court will have jurisdiction over is only the ones that involve Rivers people. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying now. That if the case involves Rivers people alone or River State agency alone, then that is the only time. If the event, this is where he flawed. I believe so. But again, let me say, I'm not a lawyer here, but but at least I know what the law says here.
The totality of it all is election in River State local government.
Yes, it's happening. This thing is happening. It's like somebody commit a murder. Let me say it in clear terms where it flawed and what lawyers we do, the way they will handle it. If someone commits a murder in River State, right? He commit a murder in River State. The person that he buy is a Nigerian police officer, is an INEC official that is by in Rivers State. So because of that, they will now take the case to federal court. Because INEC is involved. And the person...
Because INEC was the one they dealt with.
Yeah,
they can
because
take
INEC
that,
was,
yes,
because
yes.
INEC, yes. If
yes,
INEC,
yes, on that ground, they can take that case.
They can take it to federal court.
Yes.
INEC can take...
Because
no,
INEC was the one...
If someone buys someone, that crime will be tried in the states, that place, that state.
Yes.
And that's what I'm saying. Now you can't take it.
Okay.
You cannot say because this person, the person that is by is a federal staff, so you are taking it to federal court. The thing will still be tried in Rivers State. That is the state where the incident or the crime occurred.
Yeah, I think Wike is trying to maneuver.
He's trying to be
smart. He's trying to maneuver, be smart. That's what he's trying to do.
Yes. That's where he has his power.
He was trying to, I said that he's a master in this Nigerian shenanigan. He knows how
it's not a master, it's just that the Nigerians.
I said I'm not saying, I say a master in lawlessness. Let me
yeah.
He's a master in the lawlessness that is prevailing in Nigeria.
For me, I think in totality, if we have to look at everything, this issue, because what we actually where we were coming from this issue before we digress progressively was regarding the court not doing the right thing, because I think the problem we have in Nigeria is that if the court is doing the right thing, this shenanigans of politicians and INEC would have stopped for a long time.
Yes.
Would have been a thing of the past. So the idea is that those people in the court, there is no amount of evidence that are going to present before them. Their mental ability and sense of belongings have been bought over. They've been told what to do. The problem of Nigeria judiciary is that when the executive or whoever is using them tell them, especially in this case, particularly the presidency, tell them that this is what you need to do. It's an instruction. They will tell them, go and do this. Just as they told them, go to Edo and deliver Edo for APC. They will tell the judge that this is what you are going to do. Go and find out or work out modalities on how to do it. No, for me, no matter the evidence you are going to present, no matter the way you are going to present it,
you know why, Mr. Collins, you know why I don't completely agree with that no matter the I'm using what's this state now? Osun State as a case study.
See, yeah, that was then. No,
it wasn't then. Osun was the first state where they tried the beavers out. So by that time, INEC, they were still not able to cover all the loopholes. So they fell flat. So the evidence were presented and they left the judge or the court. Remember, the Court of Appeal judge was still able to maneuver it. But when it got to the Supreme Court, they fell flat.
Remember, now against Tinubu cousin,
again, because the evidence was there. So see, if you present that is why INEC is like they have sworn that they will never over their dead body they will release beavers materials to opponent political parties. They will not, because you open your yansh. That's it. But what the point now is that if you now go through the case, the Peter Obi case, very well, you can now force them. You have to force them. You know what they call, they are in sport, there's something we call unforced error. This one now forced error. You will force somebody to commit the error. You have to force them. Because the only way to force them is like you go to court, you go and lie. Let me put it in another way. You go to court to go and lie against someone. And you put documents and you lie against the person. See, even though everything you said was a lie, if you cannot prove it that it was a lie, the person they lied against will still go. He will go in for it. You have to prove that everything this man said in this court of law, everything was a lie. You have to prove. Your lawyer must be able to prove. So let's assume. It is on these people to present their case in the court to these Nigerian crooked judges. That's how to deal with them, because there is no any other way. As it stands right now, you have to go there and force their hands. I'm waiting for this. I'm waiting for this Asue Ighodalo. I thought maybe they even have something. Now they don't have anything. They are still as if they don't know 2023. Still waiting for INEC. Where we go and get all the court order you want to get. INEC is not going to give you anything. You are getting nothing from INEC. If they are going to give you anything, they'll just give you bit and pieces.
If they can't get any all the necessary materials,
they can't. It is you that will say.
Why would they be going to court then?
That's the point. Why are you going to court? The thing is that for you to go to court, you must have your own.
Yes,
and they are talking. She said, you listen to that woman now, that Asue woman today. She was still saying, and time is running out. And time is running out. Look at her talking. You didn't know what happened in 2023, and time is running out. By now, you should have, in fact, any serious party that is rigged out, even on any election in Nigeria, even if they still continue with this their charade of elections, any serious party that is rigged out, that 21 days is even too much as far as I'm concerned. Within 14 days, you must have submitted all your evidence to the court and you are ready to go. 14 days. Because you have everything now. Take the day of election, all those people, if you have to go and put them in one hotel, that's where you spend your money. 1,000 of them, 1,000 agents, go and put all of them, carry them, put them in one hotel. Take all their deposition one by one, and you have identified those polling stations even before the election day. You know your men, you know your agent even before the election day. With proof, with video, with everything, and they will give you, and they will give their own statement, and you will attach it. That is like 2,000 pages, so plus your original filing document. So you are looking at about 2,100 pages you will submit to court. Let me see those judges now. Maybe they say they see, if you say you are mad, you will see person wey craze pass you. Those Nigerian judges, what have they seen? Give them 1,000 witnesses. After all, say in Edo State, they said they have 4,000 plus polling units. Give them half of that as your witnesses. If you are a serious political party, let your agent write their deposition, attach it. Then the judge now
they are listening to you now. They are going to do it.
Let them listen. Let the judge, those judges, let them come in the court of law and say witness 1, witness 2, witness 3, up to witness 2,000. Let them come and water it down.
All right.
Let INEC come to court and say witness 1 document now fake, witness 2 now fake, witness 3 now fake, up to witness 2,000. All of them now fake, without what? Bringing out their own. And when they bring that their own, and there is discrepancy, then the judge, which judge? Tell me now. Then the judge will just say, okay, there's discrepancy, so I'm going for INEC own. I'm just go for whatever reason. It is INEC own. I'm going to accept. No, INEC. So what is going to settle this matter now is technology. Bring the beavers out.
For me, I just think that anybody that has been, marginalized in any from now on, anybody that has been marginalized in any election that has been ringed out, and that there's a proof that he has been ringed out. Instead of them running up and down, pursuing judicial process to get their mandate or whatever, they should just support the fact that there should not be election until INEC
I know. I
is put in order. they would have just gone straight to support that kind of activities.
Yes. They are also aiding and abetting. Why should they allow that? Why should they do that?
Imagine the kind of money that they want to start spending now, especially like Asue Ighodalo now. The kind of money that I want to start spending now, giving those people that are already relaxing money to spend. Instead of if you direct that kind of money to this kind of project, there will be a way out.
Yes, now waste of money now. Now waste of money. I know that the only way is just to boycott everything, but I'm just saying it on the side.
Yeah.
They don't think they should not think that they are smart or that true. No, if they see mad, they will see mad, real mad people. Like in the general election, is it not 167,000 plus local polling units? Let the party, like Labour Party, bring about 25,000 witnesses.
But don't you think the court can say the courts have the right to say that they cannot entertain all the
court cannot see this. See. You read the judgment now. But their own judgment. You see what they said. They said that the all your witnesses, number one, that you took them. They are not saying that they didn't say that those witnesses are not real. They are saying that you took their deposition after, that you should have taken it before. See the argument now.
And they will delay them to make sure they take it after.
They will make sure, because also the lawyers were saying that.
But Mr. Jonathan, these are judges, they can be crazy. Because if you look at the judgment where the judge told police not to go and provide security in the state, these people are crazy now.
So they will just say, you mean Nigerian judges will just say those 1,000 or 2,000 whatever witnesses, they are trash.
Straight away.
They'll give it a name now. They'll give it a name.
Straight away.
All these people get name where they give all this judicial name. They'll come to tell us in the spirit of the law. They give a name now.
See, all those, you know what, you know where they will have no hiding place.
Oga Jonathan, I don't know why you get so much faith in all these judges.
No, I don't have faith. I'm just saying that.
It's surprising to me, especially on the election matter. After 2023, these people, the system have been corrupted since. So it didn't start today. But on the election matter, any other matter, I don't know.
Yes.
In other cases, they could be fair. But on the election matter, as it is today, any party in power, especially the evil and satanic demonic APC, my brother, it no matter how you maneuver the case, they will come up with something. Thank you.
I tell you, they'll do everything.
Right? I'm not saying,
I have zero faith, zero. Asue Ighodalo should not waste his money.
No, nobody's saying that it should, it's like in Edo State now, that's why he should go forward. It's just to, unless he has money, maybe he has a lot of it to waste, because why? From the get-go, you knew what you are going into is going to work against you. And if at all, let's just accept that, okay, you are genuine and you know that this system is corrupt, but you want to fight it. I'm only saying that this is the way you should have, get it done. This is the way. I'm just saying that if the fact that you are intelligent, at least based on your antecedent, your record, career, professional career, everything, your position, that you are intelligent, that you should have known that, okay, I want to fight this thing. I'm only saying that this is what you should have done. The fact that you didn't do it speaks a lot. Says a lot.
Imagine the kind of system that they have. If you fight it, if you get it in the lower court, they take it to appeal. If you get it in the appeal, they take it to Supreme and break you there. Before you get there, you're already weak.
That's where the money. You see in Nigeria, the thing is that it's money. That's where the money is. If you see this case they are talking about, at least if you want to fight it like governorship, you want to fight governorship, this thing to the Supreme Court, at least you have like 500 million naira. Peter Obi Peter Obi
500 million naira.
Yes, Peter Obi used up to almost 1 billion.
It's more than that. In another state, you spend more than 1 billion.
No.
At the state level.
See. At the federal level, the one Peter Obi fought last year, based on the numbers that he gave us, right? Based on the number that Mr. Peter Obi gave us, I'm not saying anything outside that. He paid 800 million plus.
That's the official.
No, he pays legal team. At least it is your lawyer now, and the work they will do. They will fly all over the place. They will employ people. They will be, in fact, they will go and buy a new, you get them, they will be printing like pure water all over the place and all the rest of it. They will stay in hotels and all the rest, and then you will pay them their fee. So and you will hire SAN. Their upfront fee, maybe 100 million each. And if you have 5 of them, that's 500 million. 100 million for each of, that's their fee. Like I saying, okay, I'll take this case up to Supreme Court. I want 100 million. And you pay each SAN. Some of them will get 80, 70, 150 million, maybe 500 million. And then they will give you their expenses. They will just be sending you their expenses like every 2 weeks.
If you even look at the whole thing, my brother, with the kind of money they are spending, it's a waste of resources.
I know.
It's a waste of resources. They spend money at the
someone like them, like Ighodalo, like Asue,
at the PDP. I mean, at the transition level, at the party level, they spend money. Nomination, they spend money. They go spend money for election, and they go and enrich the judiciary again and still lose. The whole thing is just fiasco. I think the whole thing should just be wiped out. It's absolute nonsense.
Yes,
everything is nonsense. And if I see people at this level, at this our present political dispensation, people still talk about Nigeria with the kind of law that we are operating now. People still say Nigeria is going to work, that they are still forcing themselves into elections and all that. That with the present political arrangements, with the present party activities and participation right now, people are still hoping that any good thing will come out. In fact, those people should be, they need to go for cognitive check.
You see, those judges, if they say they don't go haywire, people too must be ready for them, because now Nigeria we dey now. So if you can't just allow them to. People have to fight back. People must fight back one way or the other. They have to fight back. I know that the best bet is for people not to participate in any election going forward. That's there's no debate. That one, there's no discussion about that. Don't participate going forward in any election in Nigeria. Don't do that. Because I don't know any politician that will come out now. I'm still waiting though. I'm still waiting. Maybe by 2025, 2026, by this time, 2025, they will have been coming out. Those who wants to be president for their party, campaign will have started, because by 2026 will be their primaries. Early 2026 will be their primary. So by 2025, they will all be juggling around for power, for position, who is going to emerge, who is going to contest, and all the rest of it. So by this time next year, I want to see the politician that will come out and be telling Nigerians that please come and vote for me.
They're all going to direct themselves towards APC right now. You will see the fight that's going to happen in APC from next year.
Whether it is Labour Party that will come out and say, somebody will come and he wants to be president, or PDP, he wants to be president, and then you want to go into it. It's all a sham, you know. But I'm just saying that, see, if you want to, even if you are going into a battle, at least you will prepare yourself. Let's assume that they decide, 2027. They all, come out the way they always do. that people talk and say don't do it, but they still decided to go ahead anyways. They all come out that they are going for the election without nothing, no planning, no nothing, no. They just want to go into it normal, the way they've been doing it. Then you will know that these people are really, something is wrong upstairs with them. They are not normal human beings. They are not normal.
Some of them do go like those lower parties that do get in the whole federation. They get like 2,000, 3,000 votes. They do go there. The candidate will just go there and go and collect the candidate allowance and all those. I think 12, 13, 14, 15, 20 million, or 100 million. You just go and collect it and add it to their business money. There are people like that anyway. Those ones, they know that they are not going anywhere. They just come out. So when you call for debate, they're the first people to be there. You know, they don't. Some people are there like that. I think, but the major issue.
That's why going forward, that constitution also that, you know, you can come out, you have your political party, but there's a benchmark that must be met before you will now go into the federal proper.
You know,
there must be a benchmark. Like
how can a political party have a presidential candidate where they don't even have one councillor at the state level? If you are a
regional party, let us know that you are a regional party, and there is nothing wrong in being a regional party. Because that's how democracy works. Because you can be a regional party, say for example in the southwest, that you at least all you want to do, you want to make sure that you send at least 30 from the southwest. You want to send at least 30 representative House of Rep members. You know that you are not going to be the president, but you want to have a leg in the system, in the whole process. That's what regional party does. So you will have strong footing in anything they do. Your 30 members here will be at the federal level
you can even merge with a larger party.
These people are not even local governments, talk less of being regional. They are not even say local government, they are not even local government party, talk less of regional. They are not even local government, not even ward party, talk less of local government. Now talk of states and then a whole region. So
the nation is very funny. It's very, very funny.
Anyways, I think we are. Anyways, let's just leave it at that. Mr. Give us our mandate. No, not give us our mandate. Black Panther. I want to step aside.
Black Panther is out.
Black Panther is out. Okay then. Let me call. I don't know if you guys still want to be, to be in, or if you want to give any final submission, Mr. Onero.
Yeah, my final submission is APC is an evil, satanic, demonic party being led by thug, certificate forger, drug lord, confirmed, not alleged. Anybody that is thinking, reasoning that anything good will come from this system is deceiving him or herself. APC and the current leader of their party, who is ruling Nigeria currently, he set a model in Lagos State. He captured everything. He captured the taxes of Lagos. He captured every other revenue, an avenue to make money of the state in Lagos. He captured the judiciary in Lagos. He captured the electoral system in Lagos. He captured the party in Lagos, from AD to AC to ACN to APC. He held them in the jugular. He determined who becomes a councillor in each local government. They have a list of where they control. He determined who goes to the State House of Assembly, who goes and represents his party as a senator or House of Rep member. If he does not put his stamp, that person cannot represent the party. That model, he then used his thugs and Agberos to terrorize, intimidate, harass his own people, those that don't support him. They use whatever weapon. And he replicated that during the general elections. That is why I term the party an evil, satanic, demonic enterprise. He has transferred that model now to the entire Nigeria. He's using all the money he has been taking from Lagos. So much, trillions of naira, if not billions of dollars. He's using it to buy everywhere and everything. They have he and his party and his people, they have captured the Federal House of Assembly. They have captured the Senate. Akpabio cannot do anything contrary to what the current leader of their party says. He cannot, never. Otherwise, he will be removed. The Speaker of the House of Assembly cannot do contrary. He cannot oppose him. Otherwise, he will be removed. They have captured House of Rep. They have captured Senate. They have captured police. We are arguing here, court. How in the world will a court give an order that the police should not provide security and the police obeyed? The Constitution under the law, police not they go on strike. They are essential services under the Constitution. They are not supposed to go on strike. The military and the police, they are not supposed to go on strike. Not to talk of a court ordering the police that they should not provide security. That is the primary responsibility of police under the Nigerian Constitution. No court, no judge is above the Constitution of the nation. But they put themselves above everybody and everything. They've captured police. They've captured DSS. They've captured EFCC. They've captured NDLEA. They've captured all the law enforcement agencies. They've captured all the judiciary. They have. There may be one or two, few judges that are clean. But as far as I'm concerned, with what they are proving in the past 2, 3, 4 years, from the end of Buhari, towards the end of Buhari tenure, up to date, they have proven to me they have zero credibility, zero integrity. Never. I don't think I want to go to any Nigerian court to fight any case, especially electoral cases. Any case that has to do with election, zero. Rule that. So my final conclusion, like we said, until Nigeria say, we are not going to vote. All our vote that we have been voting, majority times, they don't count. They don't. Majority of the time. Even when we try to fight them with our voices, with ourselves, they bring guns, bring everything to try to hurt us. We are peaceful people, especially those of us that supported Peter Obi. We don't want any unnecessary aggression. But they took advantage of it. That we're not going to retaliate because we are peaceful. They injure our people. They maim our people, harass our people, beat up our people. But because we are peaceful, we did not retaliate. So until majority, some Nigerians will still want to go vote. I'm not against voting. I support democracy. But not this type that we're currently practicing. I'll leave that for everybody. That will be my final submission. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Onero. thanks for that submission. Bless you. I know Mr. Black, I don't know if Black Panther is still here with us. Mr. Prince Collins.
Yeah, Black Panther is here.
Yeah, okay. Maybe Prince Collins, you want to give your final submission?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Thank you very much. There's nothing to say again, really. We've said it all. It's just as the last panelists, submitted. It is the whole system is a fiasco. It's a joke. It's like a mess. I mean, it's like a slap in the face of an average Nigerian to see this kind of things going on in the nation with the highest population in Africa. To see this kind of
Just give me 10 minutes. Go now.
nonsense going on in a nation that has got the most populated black race in the world. To see this kind of fiasco taking place in a nation with the largest economy in Africa and in the black race, to see this kind of fiasco going on in a nation that is supposed to be a leading example to African nations is really, really disappointing, and it's a disgrace and unheard of. And just as we all have been saying, it's time for the Nigerians, both at home and in diaspora, to say no from this moment to election in Nigeria until certain things like INEC laws regarding election is properly put in place without subjective arrangement to benefit incumbency and those that have got political will to put our people in jeopardy on daily basis just to protect their personal interest and enrich their family purse. We should say no to election until the judicial process of Nigeria is ready to give judgment to who should be given judgment to, whether positive or negative, not only at the election level, but also at all levels of our nation institution. Judgment should be given to those that deserve judgment, positively, negatively, or otherwise. And favoritism shouldn't be the order of the day until this kind of arrangement is in place. I expect every one of us to start following up the fact that there should be no election or transition in Nigeria, so that we will know that, yes, we've been ruled by a political party that have decided to take it by force, and have decided to take it and hijack it and run away with it. Let them hold it until they are ready to do the right thing. Because we can't keep going to polls, cast our votes, waste our time, waste our money, waste our energy, put ourselves in risk, and at the end of the day, we look as if we are senseless or useless, because that is what it means. You cast your vote and your vote is being truncated and undermined. It shows that you as a person, they don't attach importance to you in any way. It's your personality and your credibility that will be undermined as well. And democracy, as it's been defined as the government of the people, by the people, and for the people, does not, go well in such an environment. So we say no, and capital no, to further elections until the right things that are supposed to be put in place is put in place. And on that note, I will say good evening, all our viewers at home, wherever you are calling from, depending on your time. Good day, panelists, those in the comment section, supporters, Mama in diaspora, and Mr. Elvis himself. Thank you very much, and God bless.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Sir
Prince.
Jonathan, I'm here.
Yeah, I know now. Yeah, you can now give your final submission and then we can wrap it up.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Nanja.
Every one of us. Mommy, may God bless you. And the commenters again, may God bless you all. You all have heard the argument. Now it's not time for us to, start, going deeper. Like I started, I said Nigeria is a country. Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is a company. And the company is PLC. It has the shareholders. And the shareholders which I've mentioned, they are the majority holders in the company, they are out of the country. They are in UK and other places. While other shareholders, they are in Nigeria. We should all know that this, what we are saying, we are not just saying it because APC is ruling. We are following the history of the country and to where we are, the position, and what led to why our leaders, they don't show any concern. They show lackadaisical attitude towards the state called Nigeria. Because, like our people will say, who say mama soup no sweet? Will you have a home and there is cockroach roaming around, rat roaming inside your home, and you don't provide solution to make sure that those cockroaches and rats are out of your house? I have to make this analogy using the family, because the bedrock of any society, any country is the family. It's from the family. So now that you have preferred a solution to your own home, now the Nigerian politicians, they know the solution, but they don't want to prefer solution. That is why they don't want us to sit down and talk and have a new constitution. Now we ask the question, what is so difficult in us going according to the constitutional review we did, GEJ did? What is so difficult for the Nigerian state to say, we are a country, let's sort it out, let's bring Jonathan's stuff and iron it out? But some Northerners will say, oh, we don't have anything in the North. Those are those old dating days issues, all those olden days factors they normally bring. Oh, the North cannot provide for itself because the North is desert, blah, blah, blah. All those things are over. There are mineral resources in the North which the government have also affirmed. They cannot take it back because the gold, the bitumen, the uranium, and all of that mineral resources, they are in the North as well. So every state in Nigeria can survive on its own. So the problem is, why are they not making it well for us? It is because it's a company that is owned by the British empires. Yes, and it is so. It has been so for long, for well over 100 years. They've kept up in this quagmire. Now, I asked a question again. I said, is Kanu a citizen of UK? Nobody really understand why I asked that question. As a citizen of UK, the country UK allowed Kanu to go through due process, whether it's political or otherwise. He went through due process and he came out. No stain was attached to him. The Supreme Court of the land said, go as a free man. Then the Nigerian government now said they will not obey the order, that they should start the case afresh again. Then the UK government kept quiet for their own citizen to rot in jail. Brothers and sisters, those are question mark. I wouldn't tell you what it is. You know yourself. Those are question mark. When you are running a company and the company itself, somebody is trying to sabotage your company, what do? You have the answers to that. That is why I'm saying to everybody, we must start from one place. And where we are going to start until we all decide that there is not going to be an election in Nigeria. We are not going to fight. We are not going to do anything that will deter the federation itself. But we can do one thing that has been practiced in the north, in the east. Let us stay at home during election. And the way we are going to make sure that they know that this thing we are going to do it is not by speaking it. We are going to take it to action. Any participants or contestants that come to our state to say, oh, we are contesting for any election, let us drive them away. Let us tell them to their face and give them condition. The condition is go and tell your government to prepare us for a constitutional conference or to change the electoral law. We can start from there. If you do that, then we are going to vote for you as the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That should be our condition. Let's see if they are bold enough. Let's see if they so-called love their country, Nigeria. If you love your country, they will do what I've just spoken. But if you don't love your country, you will tell us again to go through the same rough water we went through. What cost us a pain? What made many of our brothers and sisters to commit atrocity? And some of them were maimed on the floor. We are not going back. We are going forward. We ain't going back. We are moving forward. It's either they do those things. If they cannot do it, let them go to other regions. We in the south, we are not ready for any election. If they go to the north, let them not vote in the president of Nigeria. They will take the battle to the international court. That is what we need to do. And to the leadership of your Aneze and co. It is high time your Aneze stop going front and back and saying the same thing all over and over again. It is high time you look at your son, not as your son, but is a son to all the elders in Nigeria. Because once the fight for the East is the fight for the entire oppressed in Nigeria.
Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr.
Thank
Elvis,
you very much, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. Thank you. Mr. Elvis, please let me quickly say this before I hand over to you. Finally, I know that when I want
us to hand up.
Yeah, just in just 1 minute. Let me just quickly say this. You know, when we're discussing about elections and the possible solution or how to handle it, I saw a lot of comments. You know, in the comment section, people really came after me. You know, there when I was giving that submission, but it is that they just misread my position. I was one of the first, among the first, if not the first, on this platform that proposed that anybody coming out for election, any politician coming out for election in Nigeria is a cheat, and that's who he is. We should call the person exactly that. I was one of the first person, if not, in fact, the first. So my position has not changed. It's still the same. It has not changed at all. What I was saying is that in Edo State, what is happening now, as my brother will always say, I'll borrow his word, Mr. Black Panther, is an aberration. For you to go into an election in Nigeria in this age, in 2024, and you don't know these simple things, it says a lot. It speaks a lot. It simply means that you are part of the problem. Simply means that you are only playing to the gallery. Simply means that you are only deceiving people. So these are the facts that if anybody in his right mind or sense, if you are even going to do it at all, at least be ready to fight. Refight. Let us see you actually fighting. True fight, refight. Not this kind of, fight of deception that you are deceiving people. You don't have anything to go to court to fight, and you are saying you are fighting. Fighting for who? And my brother Black, give us Amanda. If you have money, you have a lot of money to waste. Please, he said you should give it to him. He knows what to do, a lot of good that he will deliver, and he will give you the report back. Yes. So if you know you have that 1 billion naira or thereabout that you want to waste, please, there are better things you can spend that money on. So that's my position on that. I just want to make that clear. And finally, I want to say this. Yesterday, in my submission on Falano, Falano's son, Fash, and Bobrisky, I did mention that the amount of money that Fash asked Falano's son to borrow him was 5 million. But I read the letter that Falano, lawyer, wrote to VDM. It was actually 3 million naira. So I just want to take that back in my submission. Every other thing I said, they are all intact. But the amount of money that Bobrisky demanded or asked Falano's son to help or to borrow him was actually 3 million naira, according to Falano himself. It's actually 3 million naira. I just want to put that disclaimer there. Thank you.
Can you borrow me 10 seconds?
Thank you. Let me quickly say something. There is something in the comment section. Let me quickly observe this person.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Quickly, 1 minute.
Yeah, somebody say that Shaibu is the elected deputy governor. So the one hand pick by Obaseki is not all the money that Obaseki paid to him. Mondo Kweworo will recover everything. And he went further to say that you never hear say that the hand-picked deputy by Obaseki is already on the run. Where to be found? Where it's nowhere to be found. I think that's what I try to write it. Make an not laugh. It's like the guy is already on the run, right? Somebody say that in the comment section. So we appreciate.
Yes, now you didn't hear. Yeah, Mr. Evans said it now at the beginning of the broadcast that the man is on the run.
I was not here.
Okay.
So,
yeah,
I want to say this.
According to
if father said, "Una no go see Obaseki hand over to this guy Kowosa." We try to.
Now Shuaib go do the handover.
Okay, brothers, let me say this last thing. I have run a conclusion, and these messages are to the organizers. Please take the case of Kanu to the international court. It's high time. Take it to the international court. It's no longer a political, whatever they say. Take it to the international court and bring the judgment of the Supreme Court. Take it alongside. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, my people.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank
you, Mr. Elvis. May God bless you.
Thank you, Najawo.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you very much, Oga Jonathan. Appreciate you, sir. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, my wonderful panelists. Appreciate every one of you, Oga Prince Collins. Thank you, Oga Onero, Black Panther, and give us a mandate. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you. We've come to the end of the broadcast today. I never wanted it to even get to 4 hours. At least tomorrow is another day. We'll be doing 8 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, 7 hours. So I think this is the best time to round up today. But I appreciate every one of you. Now God bless you now. Thank you for every one of you that called into the show today. I appreciate you all as well. Madam Origin and many others that called in. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Those of you that supported us through Naira or through the super chat, thank you, CXL and Osa and Gilmede. Now God bless you now. Thank you very much, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thank you, Abu Azi. I appreciate you, sir, for all you do. Thank you very much. Madam Rita was with us earlier on. Madam Amembrai, thank you. Omusa, Morigi, Peter, thank you. Thank you, my people. And who again right there? Kinsley Ogera here, thank you. Thank you. Ken Sim, I can see you as well. Thank you. Leonard Anozie and Sendam CTV, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Alex Edopikin, and many others. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed by God's grace. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, we're going to continue for what we stop. Continue to talk about the thing that is affecting every one of us. Please subscribe to our channel, share our videos, take our voices far. Also make use of the super thanks and the join the membership program. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Have a good night and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. In other words, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.